Throwing out today's ceremonial first pitch is Dexter Fisher from Schaefer's Case Hardware.
Good evening, Crabs fans around the world and around the block, listening on the World Wide Web and on the radio. Crabs baseball is on the air. Benjamin and Aaron here, delighted to bring you all the Rock'em Sock'em baseball action as the Crabs take on the California Kings, West Coast Kings, the West Coast Kings for a midweek two-game series, an important league series for the Crabs as they're tied for second place with the Lincoln Potters. Lincoln is playing Healdsburg tonight, so some exciting Empire League action, and it should be a good night for baseball, Aaron.
Yeah, about 200 miles away tonight, the Healdsburg Prune Packers and the Lincoln Potters are playing. Those are currently the top two teams in the Pacific Empire League. The Prune Packers are 21-4. The Lincoln Potters are 12-10, with several of those runs coming off of our Humboldt Crabs. The Crabs are 13-11. If they can win these two games tonight and the Prune Packers can do what they do best, which is beat other baseball teams, then the Crabs got a shot in the Pacific Empire League Championship a week from this weekend, if I'm not mistaken.
They'll be in second place by themselves, right?
Yes, they would. We'd have a margin, and I think that is pretty much it for league play for the teams involved. I think that this is the last stretch for the Potters.
Yeah.
These are the last two games for the Crabs. So it's basically like early playoff baseball,
I guess, more or less decided.
They're kind of seeing who's going to be in that championship. Very, very exciting. As we've been saying all year, fun to have a league.
Yeah, we'll be watching the scoreboard tonight. All right, let's give the lineups for the opposing teams. Aaron, you want to give the Kings lineup?
Yeah, the West Coast Kings are going to be led off by the center fielder, Joey D'Amelio. The shortstop, Caleb Chance, bats second. Wolf Kirk, the right fielder, is third. Fourth is the left fielder, Seth Gwynn. Designated hitter, Anthony Cortez, is fifth. Joe Rodriguez is going to play third base and bat sixth for the West Coast Kings. Jake Lyle, the catcher, is seventh. TJ Casello is the first baseman. He'll bat eighth. Rounding out the batting order is Colin Linteo, the second baseman for the Kings. On the mound throwing the ball at our Crabs is Lando Marchetti.
All right. For our Crabs, Jet Ruby leads it off at second base. Antonio Avila in right field bats second. Billy Ham at first base bats third. Troy Harding will be the DH and bat cleanup. Keenan Morris at third base bats fifth. Jehi Lee will catch him bat sixth. Keone Coloma in left field bats seventh. Ty Kennedy will be at shortstop at bat eighth. Michael McKernan in center field bats ninth. And on the mound, about ready to give his first pitch of the night, is Logan Solomon. And it's a fastball low and outside and all the way to the backstop. 1-0 now.
Solomon from UNR Wolfpack there, 29.1 innings pitched, 19 hits, 17 runs, 11 of those earned. He's walked 20, struck out 42 this year.
1-0 the count. And the pitch sails outside, 2-0. His record is...
Point streak has it at 2-1-0. Is that right?
I have it 1-1.
Look at that.
I have it at 1-1.
These charts have not agreed yet. So
2-0 is a fastball outside.
It's one of the two. Krabby's wearing the blues tonight, Benjamin. If I'm not mistaken, this is one of your favorite jerseys.
I like the Humboldt jerseys. Yeah, they say Humboldt on the front, light blue.
Yeah, they look great.
The bright red numbers. And nice. White piping. Check swing, and he rolls it foul over towards first base, and Lee's going to watch it stop foul.
Took its time, though. Just taking a walk there.
2-1 the count.
West Coast Kings got white pants, black tops with bright yellow lettering.
Those are cool get-ups Kings have.
Sometimes it's hard to read the numbers. Not tonight with these Kings. You can read everything on that jersey.
Those are good-looking uniforms.
Very clear.
Good-looking jerseys.
Yeah, that black and gold combo is pretty slick.
Yeah. Nice font for the Knights, or the Kings, I mean. I keep wanting to call them Knights. I don't know why.
Sure.
A 2-2 pitch. Popped in the air, right field, shallow. Coming in as Avila. One away.
Just a slow, lazy run for Avila out there. Pretty routine catch.
Defensively, it's Solomon on the mound. Lee is catching. Ham's at first. Ruby's at second. Morris at third. Kennedy's at short. Coloma in left. McKernan in center. And the aforementioned Avila is out in right field. Here's Chance, the shortstop.
The West Coast Kings are last in the league, 4-12. But they have beaten the best team in the league. They're one of the few that have.
I just love to see how that happened. I would have loved to see that game.
I know.
Fastball is taken for a strike on the inside corner.
I usually try to do homework like that, but I was not able to.
I mean, if you don't see, I can't imagine.
It is broadcast.
The 0-1 is hit in the air to shallow right field. Ruby, and it'll be Ham out on the grass to make the catch.
Yeah, Ruby ran right behind Billy Ham there, but Billy made the catch, and you are right. Ruby loses his hat a lot. He seems to just constantly be outrunning his ball
the one
cap.
who always loses his cap on the mound.
Just a huge grand slam for Ruby against the Medford Rose
huge.
there in the final game. That was pretty exciting.
That was cool. Yeah, that was a good game Sunday.
MVP of the season, you've been saying, Jet Ruby. It makes a good case there, maybe.
I think so, yeah. Here's Wolf, the right fielder, and it's a check swing, and they appeal to first, no swing. Wind is blowing gently tonight. It was windier last week. Tonight, kind of a gentle wind, and it's been sort of weird, overcast. I don't know if it's smoke in the air or what today, but it's been kind of just weirdly unclear today. The next pitch misses.
Definitely got some haze from some smoke fires up in Willow Creek there, kind of all around us. Currently 61 degrees here in the Bay.
1-1 the count. And that's popped in the air. Back of home plate. Lee coming back.
Get it. Disappeared.
Did somebody catch it? No.
No, disappeared. It vanished. I don't know that they had the chance.
Oh, okay.
Although if they did, I appreciate your skepticism. I've seen the results.
1-2 the count. You'd think somebody would bring a mitt to the game at least.
Folks in the chat on the old YouTube, they're asking where the West Coast Kings come from. Is it Concord?
And there's a grounder out towards short. Kennedy rushing on it. Throws on the run. And a nice play by Kennedy to end the inning. Kings go in order in the first. Crabs coming up. This is Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. Welcome back to the ballpark. Thanks to Crestmark Millwork, a local manufacturer of custom cabinetry and millwork for commercial projects throughout California and Oregon, creating signature elements with extraordinary spaces since 1997. Crestmark's amazing creations can be seen on their website at www.crestmarkmillwork.com. Hey, Crabs fans, team sponsor Compass Community Credit Union is happy to point you toward a better banking experience. Visit their conveniently located branches in Arcata and Eureka or online at compassccu.org. That's compassccu.org. Left-hander Lando Marchetti on the mound for the Kings. He will face Ruby, Avila, Ham, and Harding if anybody gets on here in the bottom of the first.
Leanne's watching Crabs Baseball from Colorado on YouTube. Nice to see you. Welcome. Crabs fans all over the country, all over the world.
All over the local system, too.
Yeah, right? How soon do we have a crab astronaut in space?
And breaking pitch is in there for a called strike at the knees. What a season Ruby's having. Batting .366 coming into the game. Here's the 0-1. Misses low.
Something like 5 strikeouts, 6 strikeouts, something like that.
He has struck out 5 times, and he's walked 17 and been hit by a pitch 6 times. So that alone.
Meanwhile, Billy Ham's been hit by a pitch like 8.
Great stat. And there's a line drive up the middle for a base hit. Ruby aboard. Man.
Line shot there off the bat, right up the center, right over the second base bag. Ruby comfortably aboard at first. Go Crabs. Lead off batter on.
So here's Antonio Avila.
Batting next to University of Nevada, Raider, number 26, right fielder, Antonio Avila.
Ruby's OPS is 902.
Excellent.
Not bad.
Toss over to first, and he's back. Got a good lead over there. Marchetti rocks and comes home, and that's fastball high.
Avala's batting .259 with an OPS of 765. He's had some big games for the Crabs this year.
Indeed he has. Next pitch misses outside, 2-0. Two-0 pitch. Fouled off the hands and out of play. 2-1 now to Avila. Ruby over at first, nobody out. Bottom of the first inning.
Early production would be good for the Crabs. We expect to beat this team, but you got to get ahead early and keep it that way.
And that one's fouled out of play. So 2-2 now is the count. Marchetti sets and deals 2-2, and a fastball swung on and missed. Good pitch. Got Avila to chase a pitch up in the zone. One away. Here's Billy Ham.
Number 30, first baseman, Billy Ham.
Another Wolfpack hitter and another batter for the Crabs that's just had a really productive year.
Yeah.
He was the MVP last year, doing great this year.
And he takes a breaking pitch right over the heart of the plate at the knees for a called strike. One-one. Ruby still over at first. And the pitch. Grounded on to past the diving first baseman and into right field. Ruby is going to hold at second.
TJ Costello went low to get that ball and just couldn't quite get the right angle on it. It jumped under his glove and made it out into right field.
Defensively, by the way, for the Kings, it's Lando Marchetti on the mound. Jake Lyle is the catcher. TJ Costello at first. Colin Linteo at second. Joe Rodriguez is third baseman. Caleb Chance at short. Seth Gwynn in left. Joey D'Amelio in center. And Kirk Wolf, who just made that play in right field. First and second, one out. Here's Harding, and he fouls it up against the screen.
Big first pitch swing from Harding
there. Just missed it. A look out at second, and Marchetti comes home. Ooh, hit hard, but out of the park. Foul.
Crabs productive and swinging early. They're expecting hits, I think, tonight. One out, two on. Great opportunity to jump ahead.
Oh, and to the count. And the pitch. Again, fouled off the hands.
Chop it away.
The 0-2 is a tapper out to second base. He tosses, and a shortstop drops the ball, and everybody's going to be safe. That'll be an error on the shortstop Chance.
Wow, Troy Harding was really reaching there. That was low, it was outside. He took like this little golf swing and just got enough of it, and I thought for sure it was going to be a double play. It was a bounce to the shortstop. He tried to barehand it. It's a tough play, definitely an error, but you know, tough play. Could have been a double play. Instead, bases are full of crustaceans.
The double play is on the shortstop, just to be clear that, because he dropped it.
The error.
Second baseman tossed it to him, and he had it. He just dropped it.
Oh, that was it. Okay.
So
I guess I missed the toss.
Here's the pitch. The pitch is inside, 1-0. It was a pretty good play by the shortstop. The ball was hit slowly. They probably would not have gotten a double play. Hard to know for sure, but
yeah, it'd have been tough. It was kind of a weird hit. Slow.
Crabs will take it though, and that's fouled up against the screen. 1-1.
Yeah, big chance for Keenan Morris here. Bases loaded.
Still only one out. And a pitch is low, 2-1.
It's a good take.
Work that count as deep as you can here.
Yeah, situations like this with a hitter, it's so easy to just want to swing. You've got so many opportunities to score in front of you. But Keenan Morris is a disciplined batter, and he knows that the deeper the count goes, the more chances he's got.
2-1. Oh, that was a fastball right down the middle, though. 2-2. Taken for a strike. That was the pitch. Big spot here, 2-2. Oh, that was close. Just misses low.
Would be interesting to see the the little computer box there. We're figuring out some technical difficulties on that, but that was a good-looking pitch. If anything, it was low. Keenan Morris, full count now, bases loaded. Let's go, Crabs.
Runners are going to be off with the pitch. And that's called strike 3, and that is the second out of the inning. I was thinking there were 2 outs.
Yeah. Tough take.
Fastball right on the outside corner.
Yeah.
So here's Jae Lee.
Northridge, number 7 catcher, Jae Lee.
Tougher spot with 2 outs, but still a great opportunity, especially if you can just square one up and find a pocket out there. He's got 21 hits on the year.
Here's the pitch. And he takes an off-speed pitch right down the heart of the plate for a called strike, right smack in the middle.
Yeah, it was 70 miles an hour right on
Center
the
cut
button
too.
in the middle. Yeah.
Boy,
Good pitch.
tough one to take. 0-1. And there's another one, same spot.
That one looked like
0-2.
it had some movement
That was
on
a
it.
curve.
Yeah. Yeah, that definitely looked like it was going to be high and outside, and then it was not.
So now Marchetti ahead of Lee, 0-2. Bases are loaded. There are 2 outs. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed, and Marchetti works out of the jam. That's some fine pitching by Marchetti there. For the Crabs, no runs. There was a hit. There were 2 hits. There was an error and 3 left, and at the end of 1, we're tied at 0. This is Crabs Baseball 107.3 FM. All right, we are back. We're having trouble with the radio broadcast, so if you're on the radio and you can't hear us,
then
switch
this
off.
is why?
This is why.
That doesn't make sense.
Switch over to the stream and you'll get a better broadcast.
But if you found us on YouTube because you were looking for us on the radio and you could not
Welcome
find
over.
us, then that's why. That's why we have so many streams. And once again, as always, big thanks to Liam Warner, making sure that the YouTube is up and running when the radio can't quite happen. 107.3 does a pretty good job.
They sure do. So Gwynn, Cortese, and Rodriguez to bat in the top of the second. No score. Crabs squandering an opportunity to score early in the first inning. They had the bases loaded and only 1 out.
Yeah,
Weren't able to bring anybody in.
Leadoff hit, bases loaded with 1 out. Can't make it happen. That's a bummer. Need to get productive. We've talked all season about missing opportunities with runners in scoring position, and there was another one.
All right, so here's Seth Gwynn, the left fielder. Logan Solomon out on the mound, and there's a fastball, misses high.
They were a bit ambitious in picking your name.
Good news, Benjamin's car was not hit by a foul ball.
Everybody can relax.
Take
My
a
car
deep
is
breath.
totally safe.
Might have been your car, but it wasn't Benjamin's.
This is on called strike on the outside corner, 1-1.
Yeah, those parking spots on F Street are alluring.
Well, I parked in a lot across the street. I usually don't. And there's a ground ball out to short. Kennedy scoops it up. Smooth play, 1 away.
Just kind of a slow roller out there to shortstop. Scooped it through to first, no problem.
Good job, Alex.
Here's Anthony Cortese, the DH.
Job added from Canada College on the 48, designated hitter, Anthony Cortese.
West Coast Kings bringing a bad boy on the road. That, again, I like that. Makes me happy.
That's cool.
Yeah. Fundamental part of baseball, I think. Little kids picking them up.
Here's the pitch, and he takes a breaking pitch for a strike at the knees on the outside corner. 0-1. Oh, sways another pitch in the same spot. 0-2.
74, low and away.
Way out in front of that.
Just took off on him.
Perfect location.
Yeah. Looking for the heater.
Solomon with a long look in. Now he rocks and comes home. And that's fastball high and inside.
That was the heater. 83 up and in. Trimmed his mustache there.
When is mustache night, by the way?
August 2nd is mustache
August
night.
2nd, okay. 1-2 is hit
I
on the
have it
ground.
memorized.
And past
Oh.
the diving Keenan Morris, excuse me, and into left field.
Yeah, that was a great shot out there. Keenan Morris made a good dive at third base, but just couldn't quite get it. Looked like it was just past the tip of his glove.
Just
rolling
into the
out
hole.
Into third.
From Portland College, number 39.
My son Callum says to make sure you bring a spare mustache to mustache night. You want to be able to change it up in the middle innings. Start bushy and go with a pencil. I don't know. Lots of opportunities.
I think if we're going to do it, I'd go handlebar myself.
Handlebar's a good answer. You can twirl it.
We could twirl it. Here's Rodriguez, runner at first. And there's a fastball in there for a strike at the knees.
I already have a mustache, but Callum says my mustache can have a mustache. You can just stack them up.
You could, yeah.
Just stack them up.
But I kind of like the mustache, what's his name has in, what's the movie about the oil guy, oil baron?
There Will Be Blood.
There Will Be Blood.
Yeah. Good stashes
Line in the right center field. That's going to be trouble. Around second and headed for third is Rodriguez. And the ball skips away from Kennedy, but no further advance. That's a stand-up double.
Yeah, Jet Ruby could only watch that one go up over his head and drop right into the pocket there in center field.
It was McKernan is the one who finally ran it down out there. So Rodriguez doubles.
Kings threatening 2 on, 1 out.
To put runners on second and third. Here's Lyell. Jake Lyell, the catcher.
Thomas says he's glad that he retired from doing the radio side, and he's glad to be watching on YouTube. Thanks for your work, Thomas, and we're happy to have you.
Infield is in on the corners. And the pitch. Fouled out of play. Now the sun finally breaking
There it
through.
is. Yeah,
Clouds a little
sunshine.
bit now. And
Correction, Jake.
we have a weak sun on the field today.
According to Becky, the West Coast Kings is located in Pleasant Hill, California. We're getting all sorts of answers on this.
I think the answer is obvious. They're from the West Coast.
They're the West Coast Kings. It's right there in the name. Becky's my mom, and she showed up and surprised me the other day. And I'm
Nice.
so happy.
Nice. The 0-1. This
My
is
dad
down
Paul's
low,
listening.
1-1.
He's here too. Super cool.
Cool.
I was laying on the hammock, and there were my parents.
It's nice when family shows up.
Neat. Yeah, here on the coast, doesn't happen a lot. Hard to get out here to Humboldt County. We live on Endor.
It's right. My mom is 95 and she's never been here.
Yeah, it's tough.
1-1 pitch is fouled out of play.
Boy, the sun's just got a golden tint on the field out there now. Everything just looking bright and like July baseball.
1-2.
The batter has
A little sepia, a little kind of washed out almost. You
It's-
know,
again,
from the,
it's got a
from
little
the
that-
air and from the water and smoke in the air. Next pitch misses outside, 2-2. You know, it's a little kind of almost foggy, not quite.
Jake Lyle is just letting go of the bat with one hand while he waits for Logan Solomon to set. It's weird. I don't know if I've ever seen that. I don't have a lot to compare it to, but he's just one-handing the bat. Okay.
Oh, that right there? Yeah. 2-2 pitch. Lined in the right field, left field for a base hit. That's going to score 1 run, and now another run's going to come in as Coloma bobbles. So that's a single for Lyle and an error on Coloma.
E7.
Wow. Well, whatever he was doing, it seemed to work pretty good. He hit that one right into the gap between the third baseman and the shortstop, and then it was bobbled out there in the outfield, and that gave the Kings the opportunity to plate 2 here in the top of the second.
All right.
Crabs in a hole.
No me gusta. Here's Costello.
Not great.
TJ Costello, the first baseman. Lyle over at first, and he takes a slider down low. You know, it's just one of those things. Coloma just kind of overran it a little bit, trying to hurry the throw.
Yeah.
And he just kind of overran the ball.
Yeah, it's a tough spot with 2 on like that.
The 1-0 fouled off somebody's mask. I think either Lee or the umpire. And they're both fine.
Stacy says, let's go Crabs. Correct.
One and one the count. Solomon sets and deals. Fastball in there for a strike right on the black.
Yeah, those are great pitch location-wise. Out and away the lower corner. Tough to get at it. 80 miles an hour from Solomon there. Just a slow fastball.
The 1-2 swung on and missed, got him. Slider away.
Needed that.
2 outs. And here's Colin Lentio, center fielder.
I'm sending the 2 little boys down to the dugout to do the trivia.
Batting next from St. Mary's College, number 18. Second baseman Colton Mateo.
The pitch to Lenteo is in the air to center field. McKernan, pretty much in his tracks, makes the catch for out number 3. But the Kings come up with a couple of runs on 2 hits. There was an error and 1 left. And at the end of an inning and a half, they lead 2-0. This is Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. Thanks to Cypress Grove Cheese, the leading producer of delicious artisan goat cheese, including Humble Fog, one of the most famous cheeses in the country, proudly based in Arcata. Cypress Grove cheeses are available at cheese shops and grocery stores nationwide and online at cypressgrovecheese.com. There's nothing like that Humboldt Fog feeling. Also, North Bay Automotive, 10th Street in Arcata, providing a comprehensive range of auto repair services for more than 20 years. Trust North Bay Automotive for all your auto repair needs. And North Coast Audiology, Julie Kelly and her team at North Coast Audiology maintain a patient-centered focus, providing audiological services to Humboldt, Del Norte, and Trinity counties. They are dedicated to helping all patients, regardless of age or insurance coverage. Trust North Coast Audiology for all your audiological needs.
A little bit of Humboldt Fog cheese on a rice cracker, you cannot miss.
Absolutely.
Oh my gosh.
Here's Keone Coloma to lead it off for the Crabs. And he looks at a pitch low and outside.
Crabs need runs. Got to respond.
Trailing 2-0 here in the bottom of the second inning.
Had a bases loaded opportunity with 1 out in the first. Need to get productive.
Marchetti deals, and there's a slow roller out to second base. 1 away.
Kind of dropped his head the minute he hit that ball. Definitely wanted to hit
Yeah, he
there.
did make solid contact, really. Here's Ty Kennedy.
1-0 Healdsburg.
Top of the second, it is 1-0 Healdsburg. Apparently, go Pack. We'll just say apparently, because it is contingent.
Hit high in the air to right field. Wolf is there, 2 away.
Pretty good contact, 9-2 off the bat, just not the angle you want to do any damage. Soft lobber out there to right field. Yeah, Liam's saying if the Potters and the Crabs lose, then we remain tied, and that brings it down to everything tomorrow, which is okay.
It's not ideal, but it's not
But
the worst case scenario.
let's not. Yeah.
Here's McKernan. He takes a fastball away, 1-0.
And again, the Potters can beat the Prune Packers. The Prune Packers are good, but the Crabs shut them out, and the West Coast Kings beat them, so they can be beaten. They've lost 4 games this year.
Packers have nothing to play for.
They have nothing to play for, Liam says.
Misses
That's a
down
good
low.
point.
1-1.
Figure you want to win out no matter what, but let's go,
I get the
Michael.
feeling they don't see it that way.
Best out of 3
The 1-1. This is low and outside, 2-1.
But did I tell you Eric Ciccone was like, well, we don't have anybody yet if we don't make it for next week. So hopefully
The
he finds
2-1. Misses low. 3-1 now to McKernan.
That was a close pitch, just below the outside corner there, 83. That was a great toss.
No, it's
Lights
just
coming
that
on
if we
from
don't get into
ballpark.
the championship series, like we don't have an opponent like that.
3-1.
Like, in case.
This is high and outside. McKernan draws the walk.
Little 2-out action here for the Crabs. It's a start. Brings up the top of the order. Jet Ruby's who you want if you want to try to move him around.
Lose both of these games and then Lincoln
Ruby singled his first at bat.
win both of their games against Healdsburg.
Back to the top order for the Crabs, number 40, second baseman, Jet Ruby.
I'd say it's unlikely, not highly unlikely.
And he takes a fastball in there for a strike on the inside corner. Letter high.
That we don't make it.
Both the right field and left field group settings have all sorts of people out there. Looks like there's just lots going on.
One is over his head. Breaking pitch.
That was a high pitch.
We seem to take care of business against a team that's 4-12.
1-1 the count. There's that breaking pitch. That's a nasty curve that
Just a lot of
Marchetti
action.
has, and he just dropped that right over the heart of the plate. If he can get that pitch in there consistently, the Crabs are going to have a lot of trouble tonight.
Just gonna have to time it up and plan on it being where it looks like it's going.
The 1-2. There it is again, and he missed low with it.
70 miles an hour.
It's like a
Comes in,
12-6 curve. It just
It-
drops right from the top of
Yeah.
the strike zone down to
and
the
it
bottom of
just
the strike
takes
zone.
its time getting there too. 7-0.
2-2. Fastball is tapped out to short. High hop, and he throws the second for the force, and that ends the inning. And for the Crabs, no runs, no hits, no errors, a runner left. At the end of 2, they trail 2-0. This is Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. We're back. 2-0 in favor of the Kings in the top of the third inning. It'll be the top of their order, D'Amelio, Chance, and Wolf. Against Logan Solomon, out for his third inning of work. 2 runs, 3 hits, 1 error for the Kings. No runs, 2 hits, 1 error for the Crabs.
One of those Crabs errors cost them one of the runs, so it's not all Solomon, but he wants a quiet inning here.
Here's D'Amelio. He flied to right his first at bat, and he takes a breaking pitch outside. The 1-0. Fastball catches the outside corner. At the knees, 1-1.
I couldn't see the stream when y'all said that the flag was just kind of hanging out stationary.
It's kind of doing it today, too.
Is that what it was? Because I was looking
see how
at
it
it.
pauses like that?
Yeah.
Next pitch slides outside.
That's weird.
Yeah, it's weird. 2-1. It almost looks like it's rigid.
Caught on the netting.
I think that makes sense. Yeah.
It just looks very heavily starched. Like
Yeah,
it just
right, exactly.
folds.
Yeah.
It just
Yeah.
sits
From
there.
all the way back here, you can't really see that.
Right.
The 2-1 misses outside again with a fastball, and it's 3-1 now to D'Amelio. Not much of a breeze today. It's pretty quiet.
No, but it's a nice cool breeze when it comes along, and it just cools things right down.
3-1. And the pitch. Ooh, did he go round? Yep.
Looked like it.
Umpire rules that he did.
I thought so. All right, Logan, let's get a strikeout.
So now the count full to D'Amelio.
But back then, they were like, yo, you ain't got no
Solomon
bench.
Roxon comes home and he fouls it off the hands.
Staying alive here, fouling that one off, 79 miles an hour inside. Right on the margin there. That was a strike. He's going after him.
3-2. In the dirt. He walks him.
Solomon, like, stop.
So leadoff runner aboard here in the third for the Kings, and here's Chance, popped to first in his first at bat.
It's not over because we're still winning.
Don't want to fall in too big of a hole here. 2 runs is one thing. 3, 4, 5, that starts to get to be a real problem fast. It can be hard to come back with a margin like that.
Runner takes his lead. Here's the pitch. Ooh, a nice slider in there for a called strike, belt high.
It's a good looking pitch.
0-1.
Play like one of the other teams that did.
Runner goes. The 0-1 is lined right at Morris, and they're going to have a double play.
Double them off.
Nice play by Aiden Morris.
Keenan Morris.
Keenan Morris. I
catches
keep calling him Aiden.
Yeah.
Aiden is his brother.
He just caught him out in the open like a crook with the spotlight on him. He just made a snag on that ball, and there was no chance getting back to first.
No
he did
way.
not even try.
He was
just
off with the pitch,
lobbed it over
so-
to Billy Ham there.
Yep.
That was that.
He was off with the pitch, so that's a huge break for the Crabs. Here's Wolf. He takes a breaking pitch down low, 1-0. Keenan Morris. I'm sorry, I keep calling him Aiden.
It happens.
Aiden played with Crabs.
Yeah, he got a little
how many
legacy there.
seasons? Yeah. The 1-0 is a fastball on the outside corner for a strike, 1-1.
Well, you go from nobody out and 1 on to 2 out, nobody on. That's great.
Me gusta. Me gusta.
Look through my For You page on YouTube.
1-1 in the dirt.
Don't worry, I'm allergic because of the YouTube short. Don't look at my recommended videos. I'm embarrassed.
I think that's my favorite when they go on the pitch and they get caught out in the middle like that. It's even more exciting than the catcher gunning them down. I feel like it's just so brazen at that point.
The 2-1 is hit in the air to center field. McKernan misjudges it. It goes over, and he hurt himself. He
got hurt.
is down.
Oh, no.
That's going to be an inside the park home run. But the more important thing here is that Michael McKernan is down out in center field. He twisted his ankle or something and went down fielding that ball. I think he misjudged it and spun to and spun round to adjust his trajectory and went right down. Now he's up.
He's standing
He's
now and
limping
moving
around.
around
But
out
he
there.
definitely hurt himself out there, and he's limping pretty hard.
It's good to see him.
That's
up
an
and
inside the
moving.
park home run for Wolf.
Just a bummer of a spot. He's going back, checking out the turf there.
World's greatest
Oh
cowbell
boy, he
player.
was right where he needed to be to make that play, and then he, like you said, just went down on that ankle.
Good job, Bo. I can hear you down there.
And we'll see if he's going to come out of the game. The trainer's out to see
Looks like he's making
how
his
he's
way.
doing, and I think he may be coming
Happy
out.
28th birthday shout out to Amy.
Definitely looking at
Happy
his
birthday,
foot.
Amy.
Looking at his left foot.
The good thing is he is walking on it,
Right.
even though he's limping.
And Finn, I told you, it's not over until Lincoln starts winning, and Galesburg's still up
Obviously,
1-0.
the most important thing is that he is okay, but just a big swing there going from a.
And now
looked
he's
like
jogging around a little
surefire
bit,
out.
so
That's good. Yeah, it looked like a surefire out. Instead, they get an inside the park home run there. That's,
yeah, I mean, it looked like definitely looked like an out.
trainer's taking a good look at him, making sure he's moving around okay, and he definitely seems to be all right.
He looks
That
like
was
he's going to
scary.
stay in the game. Yeah, well, the way he went down,
It looked like a knee
looked like he really hurt
or
himself. Yeah,
some kind of ACL thing maybe. I don't know.
that's
It
what I
was
thought. Maybe he, yeah.
Not good, but he seems to be
He
fine.
seems fine now.
Yikes. Don't like it. It's tough as an outfielder. You got to trust that that ground is flat and even and your eyes are up, you're moving. Can't take your eyes off that ball for a minute. Krabs Field famously is in really,
He
really
rushed
good
in
shape.
on it and then realized it was going to be over his head.
Is that maybe what happened? He had
And
to
then when he
stop
spun,
it back.
instead of adjust his trajectory, he fell. But he's all right. He's going to stay in the game, and now it's 3-0 now, though, in favor of the Kings.
That's bad news.
And with 2 outs, here's Gwynn. He grounded to short his first at bat.
Something like that happens on the infield, and you can probably keep it to a double or a triple. But when it happens out there in center field, it's just
There was just no chance for anybody to catch
Nothing.
up with it. I mean,
Took Jet Ruby forever to
Avila
get out there
was
and
way
check on
out
his
in
friend.
right field, and,
Yeah.
and there's just no chance. So here's Gwynn, and he takes a breaking pitch in there for a strike on the inside corner.
Krabs that close to getting out clean.
Yep.
Down 3.
Here's the 0-1. Lined right back at Solomon, and that ends the inning. But the
Casual.
Kings come up with a run on one hit there. Were no errors and nobody left. And at the end of 2.5, they lead it 3-0. This is Krabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. Welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the 3rd inning. Avila, Ham, and Harding to bat for the Krabs, trailing 3-0. Healdsburg and
Potters.
Lincoln are tied at 1 now.
Potters. Coming back. 2 good teams. Like, both of those teams are good. Both teams swept the Krabs when they had their road trip earlier this year.
Now batting for the Krabs, number 26, right
The Krabs are outside looking in. That's the series to look at and wonder why. And they were close games, Lincoln and Humboldt. They played close there in Lincoln.
Here's Antonio Avila to lead it off. Struck out his first at bat. And the first pitch from Marchetti is outside.
And it also might mean we might not have any Tuesday, Wednesday games next week at all.
The 1-0.
So like that one
Fastball in there for a strike at the knees.
come anyway. be super yeah, hang out at the ballpark. Well, that's sweet. I hope Eric can.
The 1-1 is outside.
But hopefully we make it.
The 2-1. Check swing and foul tipped it, I think.
Yeah, it sounded
Or
like
else
it.
it's a called strike. 2-2 at any rate. Marchetti from the belt comes home. Misses inside.
Marchetti's working fast. Gets the
Yeah.
ball, gets the
Gets
call,
the ball, throws the ball.
lets it go.
Oh my God. What's the score?
3-2.
We're losing. Another shot.
Fouled up against the screen.
Want to keep your distance from the net down there in the front. It's got a foot or two of give.
That was awesome.
It's important to remember in the family section if you come to the park.
3-2. Fastball is hit out of
I
play.
didn't hear
That was ball 4.
correct answer on the
Yes,
first
it
one.
was.
French toast, waffles.
Also the
So it
7th
was
pitch
right.
this
Okay,
at bat.
I was right then. So I was right on 2 of them.
The 3-2 breaking pitch right down the middle, and he just missed. But that, according to the Statcast, that was a strike. But
Gets the walk.
umpire called it a ball, and so Avila
Swings
will
at
get
ball
the walk.
4, takes strike 3, but gets the walk. Okay, sure.
Crabs will take it.
As
Here's
long
Ham.
as it's a Krabby, I'm fine with that.
Man, that is one nasty curve though
It's
that
got
Marchetti
a
has.
lot of action when
I
you're
mean, I
sitting
don't
here
think
looking.
we've seen any pitcher with a curve like that. A lot of pitchers
don't
have
know, no.
nasty sliders, but a 12-6 curve is a rarity here. There's a breaking pitch, and that misses away. And I think he's also looks like that was a slider.
Yeah. Gosh, that ball 4 pitch looked like it was going way over Avila's head.
Yeah,
And it just dotted the top of the strike zone.
drops about a foot.
Jeez.
The 1-0. Grounded out to short. Should be 2. He tosses to second for 1. Back to first, and it's a 6-4-3 double play.
Yeah, just kind of a bouncing ball past the pitcher there. Shortstop did his job. Collected it, tossed it to the second baseman, fires the first. It was close, but he got him.
Here's Harding. Hit into a fielder's choice his first at bat. And he lines that one foul into the Crabs bullpen.
Reaching at a low ball there, 68, way down
Kind
below
of a
the
strange
strike
swing.
zone.
It's almost like he tried to hold up.
Yeah,
Kind of shoveled the ball.
yeah. He's putting a post in the ground out there.
0-1 the count. Marchetti deals, and that's popped in the air back of home plate. Catcher's coming back, and he's got it for out number 3. Crabs go quietly in the third. They trail 3-0. Stay tuned. Aaron will be along to bring you the middle innings. This is Crabs Baseball 107.3 FM.
Welcome back to the ballpark. It is the top of the 4th. Sorry, I jumped on your intro there. I thought you heard me say we were back, but we are back.
That's all right. If You don't really need an intro. We all know Aaron.
We all know where we are, and we're listening to Crabs Baseball. We're
I have to
downtown
give you one,
Arcata.
but if you don't need one, that's cool too. Just jump
Listen,
right on in there.
I thought you were
Middle
ready.
innings.
It is, in fact, the middle innings. The Kings are leading the Crabs 2-1 here at the top of the fourth. Crabs had bases loaded, 1 out in the first, and that disappeared into 0 runs, and now they're trying to get their way back into this one. Here's the 0-0 pitch on Cortese, and that is outside for ball 1.
Singled his first at bat, scored a run.
Logan Solomon still out there on the mound for the Crabs. Here's the 0-2.
Ooh.
Swings at a ball low and away. It's 1-1 now.
That was a great pitch. Slider down and away.
Was a good pitch. Both pitchers showing a lot of activity with their off-speed here tonight. Solomon waiting on the call, gets it. Here's the windup and the throw. That is a called strike.
Via Condios.
And off he goes towards the dugout. Strike out for Logan Solomon.
1 away.
Kings 4-12 in the division. Crabs fighting to get into second place there as the Lincoln Potters have drawn even recently with the Prune Packers. This is Joe Rodriguez. Takes the 0-0 pitch for a low ball outside. 1-0. Kings plated 2 in the second and 1 in the third when Michael McKernan went down in center field with an injury. He's okay. It was a little scary. That's a low ball for ball 2. 2-0 now on Rodriguez.
This is frustrating, guys. Come on.
Logan Solomon stands upright out there waiting for the call. Shakes that one off. Gets what he wants. Here's the pitch. That one's fouled off towards F Street. Looks like it might hit a fire truck.
Yeah.
Had some of Arcata's finest coming up F Street right when that ball went out there, and you could see the truck hit the brakes.
I feel like if we could just get him out of the game and go to their bullpen, then maybe they
Here's
could
the
shot.
2-1. That's outside for ball 3. 3-1 now for Solomon on Rodriguez. 1 out. Top of the fourth. Kings lead 3-0 on the Crabs. Here's the pitch. That's swung on strike 2. Full count now on Rodriguez for Solomon. Be great to see him get a couple strikeouts here, have a short inning. Crabs have offense tonight. They just got to plate a couple runs. Solomon deals. That swung on strike 3. Chasing on the outside, 80 miles an hour. Rodriguez heads off towards the dugout to meet Cortese. 2 at the trailhead, 2 out. That's going to bring up Jake Lyle. He's the catcher for the Kings. He hit 2 in the second with an RBI. One of them reached on an error. Steps into the box now. Fixes his helmet, spins his bat, and waits. Here's Solomon. Swings at a off-speed pitch right down the middle and fouls it off behind home plate. Crowd reacting like a car was struck. Loud thump from F Street. 0-1. Don't park on F Street if you come to the ballpark. There's a reason those spots are there. The folks that know. And yet it's always full. That's outside. 1-1 now on Jake Lyle. Here's the 1-1. Swinging outside, that goes straight to the shortstop, and that is going to do it here in the fourth. Kings do not score. It is 3 runs, 4 hits, 1 error for the West Coast Kings. No runs on 2 hits and 1 error for the Crabs. This is 107.3 exciting Crabs baseball. Welcome back to the corner of 9th and F Street here in downtown Arcata. It is a beautiful night for baseball, but the scoreboard's got its own ideas. It's 3-0 for the West Coast Kings. The Crabs had some opportunities there in the first, and otherwise it's been pretty quiet. Lando Marchetti's been throwing a nasty 12-6 curve that's been chewing up a couple of Crabs. He's going to face Keenan Morris, Ji-Hee Lee, and Keone Coloma here in the heart of the order for Humboldt. Ooh, I got a 50-50 ticket. Thanks, Benjamin. If it's a winner, I'll give you your money back. All right. This brings up third baseman Keenan Morris. He struck out in the first. Worked a full count. Here's the pitch from Marchetti. Morris swings on that first pitch and flies it all the way out to the second baseman. He's got to fall back into the hole there, but he makes the catch. One out for the Crabs. All right, so that's going to bring up Ji-Hee Lee, the catcher. Bat Boy's got to make a long run down the first baseline to get that baseball, but he's got it now.
Next for the Crabs, number 7, catcher, Ji-Hee Lee.
Ji-Hee Lee also struck out in the first. He watches that first pitch sail outside for a ball, 1-0.
2-1 Healdsburg.
2-1 Healdsburg there in Lincoln.
What did Morris do?
Morris flied out to second base there for the first out of the inning. Welcome back, Benjamin. Thanks for the 50-50 ticket.
All right, yeah, good luck.
Fingers crossed. Make sure I don't lose it. Classic.
Roll Tide on Western.
Here's the pitch. That one swung on and flied almost to the same spot. Second baseman waits for it, collects it. 2 down for the Crabs.
Crabs are getting nothing against Marchetti.
They just can't seem to figure out what he's doing, and when they connect, it's not doing a lot.
That's that curve. All they're able to do is pop it up.
Keeping him guessing. Keone Coloma is going to come up. He was out 4-3 in the second. Crabs got a walk in the second, but then lost that one to a double play. That shot right out towards the gap in right center. Keone Coloma's going to round first base and head towards second. He's got plenty of time to get there. He's going to check in, give a little bit of love to his friends over there in the dugout, because now the Crabs got a 2-out run there on second base.
That was smacked.
It was. 99 off the bat and right towards the gap. Absolutely no chance for anybody to catch that. They just had to watch it sail and catch it on the roll. So that's going to bring up Ty Kennedy. Ty Kennedy flew out to right field for the second out in the second. Hit here could give the Crabs their first run of the game. They trail 3-0 to these West Coast Kings. Kind of a must-win game for the Crabs if they want to be in that Pacific Empire Championship. Here's the pitch. Watches that one low, and that's called for a strike.
Good pitch.
Yeah, 84.
Man.
Right on the thread down there at the bottom of the strike zone. If both the Potters and the Crabs lose, then it's going to come down to tomorrow night. I'd like to see the Crabs get it today. They tried to get him in second. Oh, and they definitely had him time-wise, but Coloma's able to get back. That was close. Second baseman pitcher saw the opportunity, it seemed like almost at the same time there. That would be a bummer. Crabs cannot afford it. He's taking a long look now. Here's the delivery to home plate, and that is a check swing. Asking the first base umpire, he says no, ball 1. So 1-1 now on Ty Kennedy. Wearing number 11, Crab shortstop steps in, spins the bat, shoulders, and waits. Long look out to second. Second baseman's looking, but he retreats. There's the pitch. That's called a strike. 1-2. That was 81 on the outside edge there. Two out. Ty Kennedy's got to hit this ball if the Crabs are going to score. That's outside, 2-2. Working his way even. If Kennedy can get on, that's going to bring up Michael McKernan. Yeah, McKernan's standing over there in the on-deck circle. That's good. That brings the count full, 3-2. McKernan went down in center field, giving up a inside the park home run. It looked like he twisted his ankle out there, and when he got up eventually, everyone was worried, but he seems to be okay. It's good to see him taking
I was going to say, certainly glad to see he's still in the game.
some swings. Yeah, if he's planting and swinging the bat, that's good news. Here's the full count pitch. That's fouled off. Kennedy stays alive. 7th pitch, this at bat coming up. Crabs got Coloma out there on second base, trailing 3-0 here in the bottom of 4. Kennedy steps in, shoulders the bat, and waits. Marchetti's taking a long look out to second. Here's the pitch. That's popped straight out towards center field. Shouldn't be too much of a problem out there. Joey D'Amelio collects it. That's the 3rd out for the Crabs. Crabs get on base but do not score. It is 3 runs, 4 hits, 1 error for the Kings. No runs, 2 hits, 1 error for the Crabs. We'll be back with more exciting Crabs baseball, 107.3 FM. Welcome back to downtown Arcata. Your Humboldt Crabs trail the West Coast Kings 3-0. And looks like Logan Salomon is still out there on the mound for the Crabs. It's going to bring up Costello, Linteo, and then back to the top of the order, D'Amelio for the Kings. Crabs fighting for a 2nd place spot in the Pacific Empire League. The Lincoln Potters are playing the Prune Packers right now, and if they lose, the Crabs have an opportunity to move up, but they got to win for that to happen. If both teams lose, everything stays where it's at, and the Crabs are on the outside looking in. Here's TJ Costello. Kings first baseman shoulders the bat, waits, here's the pitch. That swung on and missed. 73-mile-an-hour strike from the Crabs pitcher. Here's the 1-0. Or sorry, the 0-1 pitch there. That's outside, 1-1 now. Here's the 1-1. That swung on towards the gap, and it's going to get down. Kings in business here with 1 on and nobody out. That's going to bring up Colin Linteo. The Kings' second baseman is going to bat right-handed. Solomon's seen 1 run go in on an error out in left field and another one go in on an injury to the center fielder. He's been in tough spots. He's pitched pretty well, but the score is going to start eating him up if it gets any worse. Here's the pitch. Showing bunt.
Boy.
And that is missed, and J.E. Lee finally collects it, but not until Costello is able to move up to second base. So after the passed ball, it's 1-0. Or a wild pitch, I suppose. Yeah, that's, thanks, Liam. Here's the pitch, shows bunt again, that's outside. 2-0. Change that to a wild pitch. Got it. Shows bunt again, and again it's outside and away. Linteo keeps showing bunt, and Solomon keeps pitching it out and away. We'll see what happens now with 3 balls and no strikes.
I'm not sure the advantage of getting the runner to third with nobody out.
There's that bunt, and it's rolling out towards the pitcher. It's going to move the runner, but he's out.
I mean, I get it, but
Yeah, it seems early to be scraping runs across, giving up runs, especially when you can swing away and move that runner without sacrificing the out.
that's what I think.
Seems worth it to the West Coast Kings. They've got a runner on third now with 1 out. And that brings us to the top of the order, Joey D'Amelio.
Crabs got the infield pulled all the way in now.
They do. Here's the pitch, and that's outside. 1 ball, no strikes. Crabs fans not happy with it, and they are really wrong. That was absolutely a ball.
The outrage, too.
Here's
I
the
mean,
1-0.
so
I
in
know. The righteous indignation
Yes.
when you are completely
was
wrong.
so disproportionate to the
As a
call.
debate coach, it's one of my favorite voices in the world when you are completely wrong. All right, here's the 1-1 on the Kings center fielder. That swung on, and the second baseman, Jet Ruby, checks off the runner, throws it to first.
Well, the strategy worked.
It did. So that's going to go as a 4-3. Crabs got 2 out now and an opportunity to get out of this unscathed. But a hit is going to bring home a run. This brings up Caleb Chance, the shortstop.
That's why
Right-handed
it seemed to
batter.
me the sacrifice was,
Yeah, because now you're 2 out. Like, you could have
yeah,
hit it and had the same result,
yeah.
except you don't give up the out. That's another wild pitch. The runner is going to stay put, though. Lucky break there for the Crabs. Logan Solomon's missed outside twice now. Jay Healy's had to scramble to get it. So Caleb Chance stands at the plate waiting. TJ Costello's on third. Solomon gets the call. Here's the pitch. That swung on and missed. 1-1. Chance spins the bat. Solomon gets the call he wants. Sets. Here's the 1-1. Ooh, check swing inside. He's going to call that a strike. 1-2.
Yeah, he went around.
He did.
That's the ruling, at least.
Spun his shoulders, looked like quite a bit. Strikeout would be huge. Line out, pop out would be great. A hit would be real bad for the Crabs. 4-run deficit getting late in the game. Got to sit this guy down. Here's the 1-2. Oh, strikes him out outside 81 miles an hour.
Happy
Doesn't
trails.
like it, but that's it.
Bye,
Another strikeout for
Condios.
Solomon. Finishes the inning. 3 runs, 4 hits, 1 error for the Kings. No runs, 2 hits, 1 error for your Humboldt Crabs. We'll be back. 107.3. Exciting Crabs baseball. Welcome back to the top of the Humboldt Bay. This is Crabs baseball. Crabs trail 3-0 to the West Coast Kings. It's going to bring up McKernan, Ruby, and Avila. Needs some production. McKernan went down on an injury in center field. Good to see him here in the batter's box. It'll be interesting to see how he cuts. Crabs need hits early and often. That one's taken for a ball. Ball 1 on McKernan. Sounded like a lawnmower going down 101 there. That one's fouled off towards F Street. The first baseman's going to make a run for it, but he can't get there. It's foul.
I'm pleased to see that the Kings have a pitcher warming up in the bullpen.
Yes, they do. We were talking about that. The Crabs have got to survive Marchetti here. Lando Marchetti
Get
is
that kid out of the game. He's too
throwing off-speed pitches that are going everywhere but into the bat. McKernan's got a 1-1 now. Here's the pitch. That's outside for a strike. That was definitely not a strike, but it counts. 1-2 on the Crabs center fielder.
Crabs also have a right-hander warming in their pen.
There's the 1-2, and that gets away from the catcher. No harm done with nobody on. Counts even. 2-2 now on McKernan. Nobody out. Here's the pitch. That one's bounced right over the pitcher. Oh, the shortstop misses it. Second baseman's able to get a glove on it, but it's too late. Crabs got a runner on.
It's a base hit.
Called as a base hit. Needed that. Need early productivity from the Crabs here. Solomon has had a rough night. The 2 of those runs on the board really don't belong to him. The Crabs need to fight back and get back into it. That's going to bring up Jet Ruby at the top of the order. If anybody can get the Crabs cooking, it ought to be him. Here's the pitch. That's outside, called for a strike. That is the second pitch in a row that was definitely not a strike, but called as one.
Wide strike zone.
Yeah, in this case, it's 0-1 on Ruby. Ruby slaps that one to the third baseman, and he watches it go right between his legs, and that's going to move McKernan up to second base, Ruby to first.
That's an E5.
E5 keeps the Crabs in business. So that brings up Antonio Avila. Got a little conference on the mound here. It's possible they're just trying to buy a little bit of time for that guy out there warming up.
Come on back tomorrow night for a game at 7.
Got pretty much the whole West Coast Kings team out there talking. Crabs fans, you should come out tomorrow night. These West Coast Kings are going to be in town again, and that too is a Pacific Empire League baseball game. If the Lincoln Potters win tonight, or if the Crabs lose, then it's really going to matter. And in any case,
it may be a very consequential game as well.
In any case, you're running out of opportunities to see your Crabs, and you don't want to miss it. You don't want to wait until June.
No, you certainly don't. Because people always say to me in September, when are the Crab season over?
I know. I know.
Go,
they think it's normal baseball, and it never ends.
I need to get out to a game one of these days.
Yeah, the Crabs are a precious commodity. Blink and you miss it.
Maybe.
Blink and you miss Crabs baseball. June to August. That's it. And barely August, like
barely
August 2, 3, 4, and we're done. Go back to school. All right, big spot for the Crabs. Nobody out. Avila at the plate, shows bunt. And they throw all the way out to second base, and they almost get it. McKernan makes a big dive back to second base. His ankle seems to be okay because that was a pretty athletic move. I didn't see how that pitch was called. Scoreboard's not going to help me out here. 0-1, that's where we're at. That one misses high, 1-1. Marking the wrong box here. All right, Avila's facing a 1-1, 2-1 for the Crabs. Here's the pitch. That one's bunted right straight back to the pitcher. He's going to get the out at first. Oh, no, he's not. He misses it at first base. That's a big error. It's going to plate McKernan and send Ruby to third. Avila's going to make it to second on the error.
He won.
Really huge moment in this ball game. It was supposed to be 1 out, and instead it's going to be nobody out. And the Crabs play to run. 3-1 Kings. Go Crabs, go. This brings up Billy Ham. He's batting from the right side, left-handed first baseman. He can catch him. He singled in the first. Out as part of a double play in the third. Crabs fans coming alive. Here's the 0-0. That's outside for a ball.
You know what? It's like I just realized,
Pick a good pitch here, swing the bat right, and this game is tied. Hit it out of the park, and the Crabs lead. There's the 1-0 pitch. Ham strikes that one out towards the left fielder. He's going to make that play. Crabs are going to have to tag up. Nobody's able to go anywhere. 1 out. Pretty well struck by Ham. It was quite a bit outside. Seth Gwynn had no trouble out there in left field making the play. That brings up Troy Harding.
Batting next number 3, designated hitter, Troy Harding.
Here comes again everybody out to talk to Marchetti. This could be it. I was about to say they're really letting him tough this inning out. It's the second visit, so at this point, he's going to take the baseball, have a couple of words there, and we should get a pitching change. And with that, I think we'll go back to the studio for a 60-second break. This is 107.3 ESPN. Welcome back to Arcata. The Crabs still trail 3-1, but they've got a good opportunity. They've got 2 runners on. They've got McKernan standing there on third base, and second base is Antonio Avila. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Jet Ruby is over there on third base, I think, and Antonio Avila is on second.
That's right.
And that's going to bring up Troy Harding. McKernan came in on an error. So Crabs down 2, but they've got an opportunity. There's a new pitcher on the mound for the Kings. It's Dylan Hafterson. Tall right-hander, winds, delivers, outside for a strike. Boy, Logan Marchetti really chewed the Crabs up with his curveball slider combo.
He hurt himself with that error.
Yeah. Pause here from the Kings pitcher. Hafterson needs a beat. He sets, or he looks in again to get another call from the catcher. Troy Harding spins the bat a couple times, shoulders, and waits. 2 on for the Crabs. Here's the pitch. That's swung on, big strike.
Nasty pitch.
It's going to be 0-2 now on the Crabs' designated hitter. 1 out. Great opportunity to try to plate one. Definitely don't want to strike out right now. Here's the 0-2. That shot out towards the gap. The right fielder is able to make the catch, but the runners are going to tag. He fires all the way in. It gets there.
Nice throw, though. Boy.
Crabs plate another run. Jet Ruby timed that perfectly. That was a close call, but he makes it in. 3-2 now, Kings. Crabs coming back. Go, Crabs, go.
Next number 9, third baseman, Keenan Morris.
Keenan Morris steps up now. He's a left-handed third baseman for the Crabs with an opportunity to tie this ball game, but to do so, he's going to have to get a hit.
Let's get a hit.
2 outs. Bottom of 5. Crabs on the march. That's outside for a ball. One of the most interesting things about a crab is it can lose an appendage and grow it back. And that's exactly what these Crabs are trying to do now in the bottom of the 5th.
Thanks, Randy.
There's the pitch on Morris, and that one's a strike. That was way outside. Wide strike zone continuing, and the Crabs losing strikes because of it.
Kind of a gruesome image there, the whole
I
losing a
know.
limb,
I
growing
mean,
it
it
back
was
kind of
gruesome
thing.
in this ball game. It's not a pretty picture. Nature is mysterious
People
and
losing
gross.
limbs and stuff.
Yeah.
I mean,
2-1 now on Morris.
Oh, Matt.
There's the outside pitch, and he chases. Is that Avila out there back to third base?
Matt's like, come on. Like on obviously correct.
3 balls, 1 strike. Here's the pitch. Big swing. Count goes full.
I was
2
glad
out.
to see Tyson Fisher here at the ballpark tonight, the former Crabs manager
That's cool.
a few years ago, and always appreciated Tyson as a manager. He did a great job when he was the Crabs manager.
Big strikeout for Morris. That's going to do it for the Crabs, but they come back. The Crabs score 2. It is 3 runs, 4 hits, and 3 errors for the Kings. 2 runs, 3 hits, and 1 error for your Humboldt Crabs. We'll be right back. This is 107.3. Exciting Crabs baseball. Welcome back to Arcata. The Humboldt Crabs have made it interesting. They trail by 1, 3-2 to the West Coast Kings. The Kings scored 2 in the second, 1 in the third, and have since been silent. The Crabs had the bases loaded in the first with 1 out, but couldn't do anything with that and didn't get anything for the next couple of innings. The bottom of 5th, though, they came alive, put 2 across. It's a big game for the Crabs. If they win tonight and the Lincoln Potters lose in Healdsburg, then they've got an opportunity to play for the Pacific Empire League Championship, the first one ever. Next week, they would face the Healdsburg Prune Packers, who definitely have beat up on Humboldt this year, but Humboldt shut them out that one time, and that was exciting.
That was a good game.
So we know they can be beaten, and it would be very exciting to see our Crabs represent there in that first Pacific Empire League Championship. That is going to bring up Wolf, Gwynn, and Cortese for the Kings. It looks like, do we still have Logan Salomon out there?
This is not Solomon, I don't think.
Not. That's number, I can't read that. We'll figure that out here in a
This
minute.
is
Ian Hughes.
Ian Hughes.
Delivers an 0-1. So it's an 0-1 now on Wolf. That one is low and outside. It's struck bounding towards Billy Ham, the first baseman. He collects it, jogs over to first, 1 out. It's going to bring up Seth Gwynn, number 20 for the Kings. He bats right-handed. Patrick asks on the YouTube if the Crabs get paid, and I am told that they do not.
Nope, they're not allowed to get paid.
Huh. Here's the pitch. That's outside. That is shocking because they work hard.
Develop their skills.
Love of the game, develop skills, get seen by scouts. All that's great. Also, pay the athletes filling the stadium. I know it's not a big money game. Hard to keep it going. That one is missed 2-0. I mean, it's really a great opportunity for them to play, and teams like the Crabs, you know, kind of run on a shoestring sometimes to make it happen. So I understand how it works. It's just kind of shocking. That flag is doing the thing out there again. It just sits motionless. It's weird.
Yeah.
Here's the 2-0.
Oh, 3-1 Healdsburg.
That's 3-0 now, and we are told that Healdsburg leads 3-1. If the Crabs can do their job and win here, they could move up into second place. That'd be great. Need to win tomorrow, too, to keep that margin. 3-0 now. Ooh, that one's real high. 4-pitch walk. All right, so that is going to bring up Anthony Cortese. Crabs with the Kings with 1 on and 1 out. Cortese hit in the second, struck out in the 4th. Here's the 0-0. That one is high for a ball. One 1-0 now on Cortese. Here's the pitch. And that one's high, ball 2. 5 balls in a row now. Need to get a strike.
That would be good.
That's a strike. 90 miles an hour low, just on the line there at the bottom of the strike zone. Two balls, 1 strike, 1 out. Crabs trail 3-2 here in the top of the 6th. Ooh, that is way inside. 90 miles an hour. Anthony Cortese is not too happy about it. I wouldn't be either. That one came in fast, pretty close. 3-1 now on the Kings' designated hitter. Here's the pitch. That's a walk. 2 on.
Ay, ay, ay.
Not great. So Hughes finding himself in trouble here. Coming in relief of Logan Solomon. He gets a visit from Jay Healy out there to kind of buck him up. Crabs down by 1. You don't want to give the lead back. You
No,
want
they
to
got
fight back
in it
into
now.
it, get a lead.
Last thing we need
Yeah.
is to give out back some runs.
Crabs can hit. We'd hope that they would hit some more during this game, but you don't want to make it harder than you need to. And they've already put 2 points on the board that.
Well, and the runs they
wish
got
they
were
had
not
back.
were mostly from
Right.
errors too.
Right. So if they earn a couple now, it could be bad news. Here's the pitch. That's a check swing. I was going to say did not go around. It's 1-0. This is Joe Rodriguez, the third baseman for the Kings. Jake Lyle is on deck. 1 out, 2 on.
Rodriguez has a double already tonight.
Yeah, he hit that one pretty good. Hughes takes a long look at second, winds and delivers. That one shot foul towards the first baseline. 1-1. Struck out on a full count in the 4th. Facing a 1-1 pitch from Hughes. He's walked Gwynn and Cortese. Long look to second. Here's the pitch. That's outside, but it's called a strike. 87, just barely grazing
That was a
the
close
outside
pitch.
of
That
the
could have gone
strike
either way,
zone.
really.
If it's a wide strike zone, you got to call that one. He's called him wider on the Crabs last inning.
That sounds sick, though.
Got to be consistent. 1-2, 1 out. Hughes takes a look,
Like Microsoft Flight
sets,
Simulator all the time.
checks second base. Here's the pitch. Takes that one low. Ball 2, 2-2. Jake Lyle plated 2. He's on deck. Cortese was one of those who came around in the second. Rodriguez now faces a 2-2.
It was like a little Cessna. Like went into the trees, like short of the runway.
Sun setting, giving us just a little bit of color off the top of the clouds here in the Bay. Really beautiful evening in Arcata. Can't beat it. Here's the pitch. That's shot out towards the second baseman. Jet Ruby makes the grab and tries to get the double play. Not able to
Almost.
do it. Tough call. Pitching it, tossing it would have been a little tough. I see him making that move on his own. It was close, but no luck. So 2 out now and 2 on. Big opportunity for Hughes to get out of this one unscathed. To do that, he's going to have to get around Jake Lyle. Jake Lyle scored 2 in the second and popped out to the shortstop in the fourth. Right-handed batter steps in, fixes his helmet. Hughes gets the call he wants and sets. Checks second. Here's the 0-0. Ooh, just tips that one into the glove. 0-1. Crabs plated 2 last inning, trying to come back. In order to do that, you got to keep the score 0 here on the Kings. Hughes takes a long look. Finally gets the call he wants. Here's the pitch. That one's high and inside, 76 miles an hour. 1-1 now. Need to see more strikes here from Hughes. Runners on first and second for the Kings, 2 out. Here's the 1-1 pitch. That one is swung on for strike 2. Hughes in front of Lyle now, 1-2. He's got 2 out. Strikeout here would be huge. Hughes fixes his glove. Looks into the catcher to get the call. Doesn't like what he sees. Finally gets something he wants. Sets, looks out to second. Here's the 1-2. Oh, that one's shot out towards center field. Oh, no, drifts over towards right field, and that one is caught for the final out of the inning. The Kings get 2 on, but fail to score. It's 3 runs, 4 hits, 3 errors for the Kings, 2 runs, 3 hits, 1 error for your Crabs. And we will be right back with more Crabs baseball on 107.3 FM. We're back. Here in the Arcata ballpark, your Humboldt Crabs trail by 1. It is the West Coast Kings 3, the Crabs 2. The sun is setting. The clouds are getting all sorts of colorful. Looking forward to that. What we need is 1 more run, maybe 2, tie it up, take a lead. This game is flying by. Top of the, or no, the heart of the order, we're going to see Jaehee Lee, Keone Coloma, and Ty Kennedy here for the Crabs. Lee has struck out and flied out tonight. Here's the pitch. Watches that one go by for a ball, 1-0. Everybody in the media booth commenting how fast this game feels like it's going. There's the 1-0, and Jaehee Lee slaps that one into left field. The Crabs in business here at the bottom of the 6th. Big hit for Lee. That's going to bring up Keone Coloma now. He's flied out and hit a double in the 4th. He was left standing out there. If he were to hit a double now, he'd have a chance to plate the tying run. Send this one out towards the freeway, maybe, and your Crabs can take the lead. Coloma steps in, batting left-handed now. Here's the pitch. That's outside for a strike, 0-1.
Lee has 13 stolen bases. That's tied for second on the club with Castaneda.
Yeah, he'll scoop him. Dylan Hofterson gets the call he wants. Pitches. That's taken for a ball. 1-1. One and one now. Nobody out. One on for the Crabs. They trail 3-2 against the West Coast Kings. Looks over to first base. Lee's back fine. No problem. Stacy says, let's get it, Crabs. Correct. Coloma's facing a 1-1 now. Here's the pitch. That's shot out towards left field. He's running back towards the wall. He's under it. He caught it. That's going to send Lee back to first. 1 out.
Bro, we should just turn into the Savannah Bananas where we're like doing like TikTok.
Ty Kennedy steps up now. Has not hit yet tonight. 1 out for the Crabs. With J.K. Lee standing over there at first base, trying to tie things up. Here's the pitch. That's struck again out towards left field. That's way back, and it is off the wall. It is just going to be a single. Oh, nope, it's overthrown, and now the Crabs are going to run. There was a big delay as the ball rolled and rolled and rolled, and now we got Crabs on second and third with a hit single and an error, I think, on the left fielder?
It's left fielder.
E7?
Yeah.
Okay. Single E7.
So that's a single E7, and it's going to bring J.K. Lee to third base and Ty Kennedy to second. Michael McKernan's going to come up with 1 out and the opportunity to tie this ball game. 1 out, runners in scoring position, just what the doctor ordered. Make some contact, send it deep. Make some contact, send it away from home plate for a sacrifice at first. Whatever
now
it takes.
it's the Kings' turn to bring the infield in.
Yeah, they're coming up close. Here's the pitch. That's fouled off for an 0-1. McKernan reached in the fifth and came around.
That was good, because it fooled all of us. It fooled literally the whole ball.
Kennedy's on second. Lee's on third. Here's the pitch. That's lobbed out towards center field. He's going to have plenty of time to get there. Lee is going to try it. He's coming home. They throw it to third. The ball game is tied. Just a great sac fly. It was not deep into center field, but it was deep enough, and the center fielder made the choice to try to make sure that Ty Kennedy doesn't reach third base, and that let J.H. Lee score. 3-3. New ball game. Takes us to the top of the batting order. Jet Ruby stands up there waiting for the pitch. Here it is. That's inside for a ball. A hit by Ruby takes the lead. It would be the first lead of the night for the Crabs. They had the bases loaded with 1 out in the first. Have not led yet.
You know, honestly, I care way more about this game if it goes for Giants game.
1 ball, no strikes. Here's the pitch. That's struck towards the second baseman. He collects it, throws to first, 2 out. Oh, nope, that's the end of the inning. There were already 2 out. Well, the Crabs tie it up. It's 3 runs, 4 hits, and 4 errors for the Kings. 3 runs, 5 hits, 1 error for your Humboldt Crabs. Benjamin is going to be back here to take you the rest of the way on 107.3. Exciting Crabs baseball. Welcome back to Arcata. It is a brand new ball game with the Crabs tying it up in the last inning, 3-3. Here to take it the rest of the way is the professor.
Thank you, Aaron. The other professor?
The co-professor. Tracy Mack asks whether the Crabs radio booth got free Cypress Grove cheese platter yet. I'm pretty sure the answer to that is no.
No, we
I
have
bought
not
Humboldt
received.
Fog and brought it up.
We have not received a free cheese platter yet.
Yeah, he says, suggestively. She says she's going to try to make that happen.
That'd
Very,
be
very
great.
cool.
I appreciate that. We all appreciate
Would
that
be
very much.
popular. Just do it a night that I'm here. That's all I'm asking. Just one of the nights. I don't know when those are, but if I'm here, that'd be great. Reading that ad every night and not having some to eat, it's not easy. You read the ad and you want some.
Costello, Linteo, and D'Amelio to bat here in the top of the 7th inning against a new pitcher on the mound for the Crabs. It's Bryce Stockton. We are tied at 3. 3 runs, 4 hits, 4 errors for the Kings. 3 runs, 5 hits, 1 error for the Crabs. Costello, who's 1 for 2, fouls one out of play.
Crabs pitcher's working through a lot of trouble in the last couple of innings, but the game's tied now. Hopefully we can turn over a new card.
The 0-1. Fastball is high. The 1-1. Fastball is right down the middle, a called strike on the inside corner. 91-mile-an-hour pitch from Stockton. A chill has descended on the ballpark.
It really
is
has.
cold out here tonight.
It is
The 1-2.
chilly.
And this is low with a breaking pitch.
Not complaining, just pointing it out.
For July, I mean.
Yeah, we're well aware, many of you listening far away have 90-degree weathers late at night.
Oh, man.
Hot.
2-2 the count. This is inside.
16 innings pitched for Stockton, 18 hits, 7 runs. All 7 are earned. He's walked 2, struck out 16 this year.
According to what I have on Point Street.
Count's full now.
The pitch.
36 of
Swung on a miss, blew a fastball right past him, 92 mile an hour on the outside corner.
Great pitch.
One away.
Comes right at him. Gets a strikeout. Right after your team ties it up, the one thing you want to do is shut them out. Let's go get it.
Here's Linteo, 0 for 1.
Number 18, Colin Linteo.
And there's a breaking pitch. Oh, right over the heart of the plate. Called
Great
strike,
pitch.
78 miles an hour.
Great pitch.
So from 92 to 78. Krusty in the house.
There he goes.
Krusty's fouled out of play. Gotten a little bit shorter since last time I've seen him. I don't understand how that's possible.
Maybe his limbs got torn off and they're growing back. We talked about that.
0-2 the count. He's not quite as tall as he was on Sunday. Huh. Maybe he was wearing lifts.
We love Krusty in all of his forms.
Here's the 0-2, and there's tap foul. Oh, no, that's a
a
fair
tough play.
ball. No, that's a foul ball. Umpire Homer's calling it foul.
Called that foul. Whew.
Yeah.
Boy, Keenan Morris made a great play
Still
on
a good
that.
play by Morris, yeah.
He's had some great moments on defense over there at third
Oh, he's
base.
been great. Yeah, he really has. Crab's defense has
Just
been
outstanding.
just stellar all the way around this summer.
Moving people around, too. You're seeing some big plays from people in different positions.
At third, Javier Felix,
Yeah, he's had some big plays.
you know, and Morris.
Billy Ham at first,
And at
obviously.
short, Kennedy.
Yeah, Ty Kennedy's been great at shortstop.
The 0-2 fastball call. Strike 3. No soup for you. Linteo is gone. 2 away.
Stockton packing 2 away here in the top of 7. When your team lights him up, your job is to shut him down. That's exactly what he's doing. Let's go Crabs.
Farfans come in and been great at short.
Oh, yeah.
Here's D'Amelio, and he takes a fastball over his head. And he just does duck out of the way.
That went over the center of the top of that fella's head. Good duck. Get low.
See, that's a good or encouragement.
And pitch in the air to center field. McKernan is over to get it. And the Kings go 1-2-3 in the 7th. We're tied at 3. This is Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM.
on, we gotta do it one. Maybe Saturday. Saturday? Okay. Saturday we gotta do it 2 times. No, you have to do it when I'm in.
We are back. 7th inning stretch at the Arcata ballpark, tied at 3. A good ball game
It's been a great ball game.
for the Crabs. Here in the bottom of the 7th, it'll be Avila, Ham, and Harding.
Now batting for the Crabs, number 26, Antonio Avila.
Dylan Hafterston still out on the mound for the Kings, although they do have a left-hander warming in their pen. Here's the pitch, and Avila hits it high in the air. Foul territory, third base side, and it's going to go into the Crabs' dugout.
Ooh.
Oh, where one of the Crabs made a barehanded catch over there.
Barehanded.
Nice catch. I don't know who that was, but somebody in the Crabs' dugout just made a barehand catch.
Doing what the fans can't do.
There's a learning moment, a teaching moment for the fans.
You see that, everybody? See how
See
we did
that?
that?
See how you do it?
You grab it.
The 0-1.
Setting a good example.
Fastball misses inside.
You're in the
1-1.
ballpark.
That was a close pitch, just inside. That actually has been a strike most of the night. The 1-1, way outside. 2-1 now to Avila. He has struck out, walked, and reached on an error. 2-1. And that misses inside. 3-1. And the pitch. In the air to right field. And it's the right fielder coming in. That's Wolf to make the catch. 1 away.
Just a few little tufty clouds over center field lighting up all pink out there. You can't quite see it on the YouTube, but it sure is pretty.
Batting at number 30, Billy Ham.
Here's Billy Ham.
I love sunsets on the coast.
1 for 3. Oh, we have some beautiful sunsets here. Here's the pitch. And he takes a fastball for a strike. Yikes. About a foot outside. Oh, wow.
Here it comes, maybe?
That was like 2 feet outside,
There it is. There it is.
Benjamin.
0-1. Swung on and missed.
Sometimes they turn the radios up so loud here in the ballpark the umpire can hear it. And that's what just happened there.
0-2 the count. I mean, that was absurd.
It was way out.
Absurdly.
And as Liam said, now he's got a swing way out there, and that's a strike too.
Here's the 0-2, and he takes high.
Billy Ham was part of the rally in the first. Hasn't reached since.
1-2. Fouled out of play.
That one went way out towards the freeway. You could see the ball light up when it was up in the air because the sun was still catching it, and then it just disappeared.
I was going to say the sunset from Neyland Airport, where we go up to observe with our telescopes, is just gorgeous some nights. Swung on and missed, and he got a high fastball and couldn't catch up with it. Ham's gone, 2 away.
I grew up in the mountains, and you get some pretty great sunsets up there at elevation, but the coast just does wild stuff. It's
Yeah.
pretty cool.
Really pretty. Here's Harding. 0 for 2 with a sacrifice fly.
Got another quick inning.
And the pitch. Fouled out of play.
Carinza says, "Go Crabs, go." Join us in the chat there on YouTube. Lots of ways to listen to Humboldt baseball.
The 0-1. Fouled up against the screen.
No. Okay, guys, we really need to start talking about baseball.
0-2 the count. Here's the pitch. Pop fly, shallow center field. D'Amelio coming in, and he's got it for out number 3. Crabs going order in the 7th. And we remain tied at 3. This is Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM.
Go.
Okay, back at the ballpark, top of the 8th, tied at 3. Chance, Wolf, and Gwynn to bat for the Kings.
$475 jackpot for the 50-50 tonight.
Wasn't me.
Wasn't me. I feel ripped off, and I didn't even buy the ticket. You did.
I did. I took that dollar that was at the floor on the booth and tried to parlay that baby into some big bucks, but
We did. We found a dollar on the
it
floor.
didn't work.
That's called seed money.
Here's the pitch to Chance, and he takes the slider away. 1-0.
And it
Just
did not bear
let that
any
baby
fruit.
ride. You know what I mean? It's found money.
It's a sound investment strategy.
The 1-0 check swing, and he went round, rolls the home plate on fire, 1-1.
Should be a strike there.
3 runs, 4 hits, 5 errors for the Kings. 3 runs, 5 hits, 1 error for the Crabs. And there's a high bounder foul over towards the Crabs dugout.
Bryce Stockton came on last inning for the Crabs, struck out 2 out of 3.
He's ahead 1-2 here.
9-pitch inning for Stockton last inning.
And the pitch. And he bounces that one up there.
Right, he grunts.
Two. Tap foul.
Prune Packers up 3-1 on the Potters, bottom of 7 in Lincoln. Tied 3-3 here in Humboldt.
2-2 pitch. Misses low, and the count goes full to Chance. The 3-2. Slowly hit on the left side. Scooped up by Morris. Throw to first. Nicely done. 1 away.
Just more great defense from Keenan Morris there at the hot corner.
Here's Wolf. He's 1 for 3 with an inside the park home run.
Giants trailing 1-4 to the Dodgers right now. That's interesting. Huh.
Giants are irrelevant. Sadly.
Top of 6 there in Los Angeles.
I hope they're going to be sellers at the deadline here. Breaking pitch on the outside corner for a strike.
Maybe they'll sell to the Dodgers.
Sell off and let some of the kids play, man.
$1 is beating the team that didn't spend $1 billion.
That's exactly right. What I'm saying, yeah.
It's the sound of griping,
One
ladies and
misses
gentlemen.
high.
We
One
call
and
that
one.
griping.
I mean, what
It's a fundamental song in baseball.
I don't understand how they thought the signings they did over the offseason were going to make them contenders. I just don't.
Well, like you said last time we brought it up, you're not convinced that is their plan
That's
in
right.
the first place.
The 0-2 misses away, 1 and 2.
Formerly known as Oakland Athletics had a very similar strategy, which is just play baseball and collect money.
Yeah.
Bay Area baseball.
The 1-2 misses low.
Although it has brought home a couple championships for those
Yeah,
Giants
too.
there in San Francisco. I know, because I saw one of the trophies in the airport.
Oh yeah, right. Yeah, well, it's not that they haven't been successful in the past, but those were all guys who came up in their system too.
Yeah.
You know, Belt, Posey.
Yeah.
2-2 pitch, fouled out of play.
Seriously, the weirdest place ever to see a World Series trophy, though, is
The
SFO.
airport.
Like,
Yeah.
what is it? It's like in a restaurant at SFO.
I saw it in Eureka.
Oh, you said that's weird. In Eureka? What was it doing in Eureka, Liam?
The Warfinger building.
2-2 pitch, loop down the
boy.
right field line. That's going to drop for a hit. Over to get it is Avila, but that's going to be a single for Wolf. He just got it off the end of the bat and sort of lobbed it over first base down the line.
Yeah, Billy Ham made a reach for it, but he was several
No
feet
chance.
away.
So here's Gwynn with a runner on first and 1 out.
Batting next, number 20, Seth Quinn.
And the pitch hopped high in the air, foul territory left side. Morris over to have a look, but it's going to go out of play.
Angels beat the Mariners today. I like the Seattle Mariners this year. I think they're fun.
They're in second place, I think, aren't
Yeah.
they, in the West?
Yeah.
Right behind Houston. The 0-1. Popped in the air, foul on the right side. Now to play. No balls, 2 strikes now to Gwynn with Wolf over at first and 1 out. The 0-2. Oh, hits him. Oh, and that looked like it hurt. He's fine, but
That was loud.
that sounded loud. I think he was wearing a elbow protector there, and that's what I think we heard.
That's why.
Thankfully. So that puts runners on first and second now with 1 out for Cortese, who's 2 for 3.
Kings are not going to make it easy. Crabs have not had a lead all game.
Maybe we should change our name to the West Coast Crabs.
The West Coast Crabs.
Because we literally are on the coast,
We are on the coast.
like a mile from the
I was
beach.
going to say.
If we're going to talk about being on the West Coast.
Going to get technical. Geographic
Crabs
here.
are on the coast.
Yeah.
Here's the pitch, and that bounces
Oh,
up there, and
no.
that's going to go all the way to the backside. Lee has no idea
Oh,
where it
no.
is, and Ham's going to go over and get it. Meanwhile, another run comes in, a 2-run wild pitch. A 2-base wild pitch. That ball just bounced in front of
Sending
Lee.
him back.
They are sending the runners back, and
Thank
why is
goodness.
that?
Why?
They're sending both runners back. Why are they doing that? They're calling the guy who scored back out onto the field, and now here comes the manager. I have no idea why they would be doing that. I have no idea why. That was a wild pitch, and
The manager's intercepting the
I
umpire.
think they're saying the ball was dead.
The ball went out of play, but aren't they supposed to get like?
Just a long conversation
But I
here.
don't understand why, because the ball seemed obviously still in play. Lee just had no idea where it was because it hit home plate.
Right.
And then it climbed up the fence. It was
Right.
all the way up the top of the fence.
Probably
And I just don't know what the
so no change.
I have no idea what they're saying. Surely 1 run scored.
Yeah, the Kings manager is now talking to the home plate ump. He seems to be trying to make the case that
So
it should count.
Well, the runner is still in the dugout. He's not come out yet.
No, I wouldn't either. No, he's
And,
getting
Wolf
the
is
call
at
by
third.
the ump, and now here he comes.
okay, wait, no, they were.
No,
Okay.
they are going to say
But
Yep, he's calling it back.
he's calling him back. I don't know.
Huh.
Strange.
Huh.
Okay, I don't know what that was about. The only thing I can figure is they're saying it was a dead ball.
Yeah, kind of confusing.
I don't know why it would be dead unless the batter somehow made contact. I don't know. But the Crabs are pulling the infield in, and I don't know what's going on. There's some kind of gesture. Oh, they're bringing everybody in. The outfield and the infield they're bringing in with runners on second and third and only one out.
Boy, big break, but in a tight spot now for Stockton.
So the 1-0 to Cortese is hit in the air foul and into the right field picnic area.
Ball came down on the wood or the roof and bounced back into the crowd there.
So they brought the outfield in and they have the infield in. Crab's going to try to cut off that run at home. Tied at 3 in the top of the 8th inning. Big spot in the game here. 1-1 the count. And the pitch. Fastball right down the middle for a called strike. Great pitch.
Got to get in front of this guy.
Oh, 1-2.
Got to get a strikeout.
1-2 to Cortese.
He's walked already once this game. Oh, wait, that was
a huge pitch right here.
Yeah, this is a big pitch.
1-2. From the set, Stockton comes home, fouled up against the screen. Just got a piece of it. Another 91-mile-an-hour fastball
coming
up in
right
the
out.
zone.
Pitch and strikes.
Wolf at second, Wolf at third, Gwynn at second. Stockton sets. And here's the pitch. And it's in the dirt, and it's getting away from Lee. Here comes the runner, the throw to the plate. He's out.
Got him. Got him. Boy,
The ball did not get that far away from Lee. It was probably ill-advised to take off. The ball did not, only got a few feet away from Lee's grasp.
It looked a little bit like the last play. I think the Kings wanted to take an opportunity that they feel like they missed last time. Now the manager gets kicked out, yelling at the umpire.
And the umpire just got tossed from the ball game. I mean, the coach for the Kings have no idea what his complaint is. I think it's that. I think he's angry about that earlier play because it cost him a run, and he is headed for the showers, and he is livid. Oh, yeah. He is mighty hot. And he's gone. And given a warm send-off by the Crabs fans.
Yeah, happy Arcata fans here saying this is the exit right over here. That was a big out.
2 away. And there's looked like a foul tip.
I think they're just
big opportunity here if you can strike this guy out.
On the play, Gwynn went to third, so he's 90 feet away from scoring. 2-2 is the count to Cortese.
Get him.
And I'm not sure why Wolf took off for home because the ball did not get very far away from the 2-2 is fouled out of play. The ball was, it did skip out of Lee's glove, but only a couple feet.
Not far. Well, he had such a hard time finding it last time, and this time he seemed like he found it right away. Took a big sigh at home plate after he made that tag. You can tell he was worried. Crabs fans excited
2-2 the count.
now.
Controversial.
Yeah.
And now people crowding around over in the dugout over there. And that's line.
Yeah, what a play.
He makes the catch for out number 3, and the Crabs get out of it. No runs. There was a hit, there were no errors, and one left, and at the end of 7.5, we are still tied at 3. This is controversial. Crabs Baseball 107.3 FM. Welcome back to the ballpark. A lot of fun here tonight.
Yeah, as long as you're not a West Coast
It's always
Kings
fun
fan.
to see somebody get tossed out of the game. It's very exciting. And,
A lot of sympathy from the
someone-
media booth for the gripe coming from the West Coast
I
Kings.
have to say, I thought I mean, I don't know why they sent the runners back. That's why, I'm
erased
sure
a
that's
run.
why he got tossed, because after they sent the runners back, then, of course, their runner was thrown out at home trying to score on the wild pitch. But, I mean, what do I know? But
When you know it, Keenan Morris, after making that big play,
and
steps
Morris
up
hits one
and
in
he
the gap
gets
to
a
left
hit.
center field. That's going to
No.
be
Oh,
caught by the
God.
left fielder.
Looked great.
One away.
Everybody's excited here. We're just a little excited. Well, Morris made a great stab to come down with that at the end of the last inning on third base.
Yeah, that was a huge play for the Crabs. They got
Saved
out of
a
it.
run.
Got out of it a second and third situation with only one out. So here's Lee. He's 1 for 3. And the pitch. Fastball in there for a strike at the knees. 0-1. And I just think it's shameful to argue with the umpire like that.
Yeah. I feel like you get one or two
Yell at the
rejoinders, and
umpire.
after that, that's it.
You know, I mean, but they say goes, you know? The 0-1 is foul, high in the air, first base side, foul territory, and he's over there to get it is Costello, 2 away.
If you're going to do it, you want to do it from the confines of the media booth. That's where you want to do it.
I mean,
They can throw you out up here, but they give you a lot more leeway.
Hey, they can
Just
throw
like-
Gordon out. They can
Yeah.
throw us out.
Oh, yeah. They could clear the building if they want.
Now batting number 39, Keone Paloma.
here's Coloma, 1 for 3.
Boy, this one could turn into a grind.
It could go extra innings, that's for sure. We are tied at 3 in the bottom of the 8th. And the pitch. Fastball on the outside corner for a called strike.
It's just a really wide strike again.
Yeah, it's like a foot outside, yeah.
Attaboy, Zach.
The 0-1. Ooh, a big swing and a miss. And a pitch away. 0-2.
I just want to win. I don't care how it happens. Just like a big.
The 0-2 misses away. A ball and 2 strikes to count. Hafterson sets, and the pitch fouled up against the screen, just missed it. Tied at 3 in the bottom of the 8th, 2 outs. Both teams with 5 hits. Crabs have 1 error. The Kings have 5 errors. 3 of the Crabs' runs are unearned.
West Coast Kings have a fan in the chat there. Philip says West Coast. That's unfortunate. We're all allowed to be wrong once in a while.
What's it say?
Let's go
1-2.
West Coast.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, 1-2 is throwing the second. He throws wide and,
Tagged him. Oh, he missed the
and
tag.
pulls him off the bag, and that's an error. 6th error of the game on the Kings. That's an error on Linteo, the second baseman.
Looked like he was going to have him on the tag. It was close.
I thought he got him.
Now the umpires are coming together to talk about it. The home plate umpire might have had a different call on
Luckily,
that.
the Kings coach is already thrown out of the game.
There's no one else to go screaming at him. The first base umpire was right there. He had a good look at it.
I thought he got him. but
Yeah, now he's
they are
out.
saying he's out.
Looked like
Yes,
it.
That's what, and that ends the inning. For the Crabs, so the Crabs go in order. We're tied at 3. This is Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. We are back. Top of the 9th inning, tied at 3. Rodriguez, Leal, and Costello to bat
The top of the 9th inning.
for the Kings.
And the West Coast Kings, number 39, Joe Rodriguez.
Bryce Stockton out on the mound for his 3rd inning of work. He rocks and comes home, and there's a fastball low and outside.
Some love for the umpires in the chat there. Good times.
The 1-0. This is down low, 2-0.
Gina, this is the Arcata ballpark in downtown Arcata, California. Corner of F and 9.
2-0 pitch. Right down the middle for a called strike, 2-1. The 2-1 popped in the air foul, and that's going to go out of play. 2-2 now the count. That makes it onto the sidewalk. Gotta be careful if you're walking down F Street on the sidewalk.
Boy,
too,
you could just be having a nice stroll here in the middle of the night, and then all of a sudden, out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Stay frosty, Arcatans.
2-2 in the dirt, and the count goes full. Rodriguez tonight has doubled in 3 trips.
I mean, there are Dominican players in like
3-2.
playing for the Minnesota Twins.
In the air to right field. On the run is Avila, and it's over his head and up against the fence. That's at least a double, and he'll stop there. So it's Rodriguez with his 2nd double of the night here in the 9th inning, and that's a very inopportune time for us.
Yeah,
for him to hit that double. I think he may have misjudged it.
He did. He kind of overran that ball and had to come back towards the first base line and make a kind of wild grab behind his head. Wasn't able to do it. It's a big hit. Yeah, nobody out.
It's hard to play the outfield under the lights.
Yeah.
I remember my first Little League game, I was in left field, and I heard the ball hit the bat, and I looked up, and next thing I heard was the ball hit the fence behind me like 20 feet away. So here's Leal. He's 1 for 3.
At least you knew where it was.
Eventually. There's a fastball right down the heart of the plate for a called strike. He was showing bunt.
Better late than never? Is that one of those moments? Maybe not.
Yeah. He's also not the fastest runner, so it took a while for me to catch up with it.
Sounds like my thing.
The 0-1. And on the pitch, he shows bunt again and takes the pitch low. 1-1. I can see why they're sacrificing here. Get that runner to 3rd. It is the top of the 9th.
Yeah, they got an out to give.
Yeah.
You know.
Well, if they can just get a run, then they can bring. They have a right-hander warming in the pen, so strategy makes sense. And he bunts it down towards 3rd, and that's going to move the runner to 3rd. Morris makes the play, though.
That was pretty smart baseball right there, just moving him around late in the game. Doesn't take much. It wasn't a great bunt, but it's enough to get the job done in that situation.
Yep, that's all that matters. Get that runner over.
Can't make the play.
So 1 away, runner at 3rd. Here's Costello. He's 1 for 3. So now a fly ball likely scores the go-ahead run. Or a single. Krabs' infield is in. Here's the pitch. Ooh, a big swing and a miss at a fastball right down the middle. 0-1.
Top of 9 in Lincoln. Prune Packers lead 3-1.
Wish you both could lose.
Yeah. That is not how it works.
Unfortunately. 0-1 the count. A plague on both your houses. The next pitch misses high. 1-1.
The Krabs have one tie in 80 years of baseball, and we can't figure out what it is. If anybody knows, let us know there in the chat.
1-1. Swung on and missed, and he's upset with himself for missing that pitch right down the middle.
Yeah, that was a pitch he wanted.
1-2. He took a big cut.
Got him where he wants him now with 2 strikes. Need to sit him down without contact.
He has struck out twice tonight, and Stockton struck him out one of those times.
Now Stockton's been throwing well.
He sets and deals. Swung on a miss, got him.
That's it.
2 away.
Toasters.
And now we're going to see a pinch hitter for Linteo. This is number 2.
Kevin Ferruta.
Kevin Ferruta?
Kevin Ferruta. Yes, F-U-R-U-T-A. Kevin Ferruta, right-handed hitter. Come in, yes. All right, Rodriguez over at third, 2 outs now. Now he'll take a hit or an error, something like that, or a wild pitch to score him.
It was a huge strikeout. Can't find batting stats for Ferruta.
All right, here we go. Stockton sets. And the pitch. Fastball catches the outside corner, 0-1. The one is foul tipped.
Stockton's out front, 0-2. Coming up big here in late innings. Clutch opportunity.
0-2. Stockton sets and comes home. Again, he foul tips it. That one caught the umpire, and he's doubled over. Boy, tough night for everybody tonight. That looks like it hurt. He's up, but he was bent over there. That's going to be an interruption in the game for sure. He seems like he's okay, though. But, man.
Yeah, watching on the delay there, hard to see exactly where he got hit, but
Pretty comfortable to real chilly.
he's working it out.
531 baseball.
You never catch me back there, man.
No.
Okay, he's fine. He gets a fist bump from one of his colleagues, and we're ready to go. Glad to see he's okay. Oh, and 2 to Ferruta.
Currently 56 degrees in the ballpark.
Yeah, and it's colder up here in the booth, I'm sure. Rodriguez takes his lead. Stockton sets. The fans pound the seats, and he fouls it up against the screen.
Tight spot.
Yeah, well, a tenacious at bat by Ferruta.
Just making him earn it. Giving Liam gray hair up here in the booth. Crabs fans want it. Stockton's coming right at him. That was 90 miles an hour right down the middle. Daring him to hit it.
0-2. We'll go again. And the pitch. Fouls it out of play.
4 pitches, 2 strikes, a lot of fouls.
Stockton shakes off the sign. Now he's ready.
Doing his job here.
And the pitch. Check swing. Did he go around? Yep, says the home plate umpire, and that ends the inning.
Big strikeout. Huge.
No runs. There was a hit. There were no errors, and a runner left at the end of 8.5. We're tied at 3. Stay tuned. Bottom of the 9th inning coming up. Crabs with a chance to win it. This is exciting. Crabs baseball, 107.3 FM.
Damn it, we gotta win.
Here we go, bottom of the ninth inning. Kennedy, McKernan, and Ruby to bat for the Crabs. Tied at 3. 3 runs, 6 hits, 5 errors for the Kings. 3 runs, 5 hits, 1 error for the Crabs. Kennedy is 1 for 3. Here's the pitch from Hafterson, and it's a strike on the outside corner.
Just won.
Healdsburg has done their part and won the game against the Lincoln Potters. These Crabs have not led yet. If they do now, chat, there's been so many late comebacks this year. The Crabs can do it. Resurrecting the cardiac crab moniker here in Humboldt. Hopefully this is another chapter in that book.
1-2 the count to Kennedy. And the pitch. Off the hands and out of play. And now there is a right-hander beginning to warm up in the Crabs pen. And some tentative action, it looks like maybe in the Kings pen. 1-2 the count. Here's the pitch. Fouled out of play.
Giants still losing to the Dodgers.
No 1-2. Rides high with a fastball, and the count goes even. Another close pitch.
Just some huge takes by Ty Kennedy here at the bottom of the ninth.
2 balls, 2 strikes to count to Kennedy.
Knows if he gets his pitch, it can make a difference.
Here's the pitch. In the air to left field, towards the line. Over to get it is Gwynn, and he makes the catch. Kennedy got under it.
Pretty good contact, 83 off the bat. Just too high to get out over the fence out there.
Here's McKernan. He has walked, singled, and has a sacrifice fly.
Batting next to the Crabs, number 8, Michael McKernan.
Hutcherson deals outside.
Way outside there.
Good hit.
The 1-0. Right down the middle of the fastball, 1-1. The 1-1, hammered foul. Oh, he just got in front of it.
Boy,
that would have won the game. That would have been the game ender.
That was over the fence, just a few degrees too far to the north.
A ball and 2 strikes to count.
Gotta hit it south, Michael, south.
And the pitch. Ooh, breaking pitch just misses. Down and in. 2-2 to McKernan. 1 out, nobody on, bottom of the ninth inning. Tied at 3.
Win tonight puts the Crabs in second place in the Pacific Empire League.
Hutcherson in the windup, and the pitch is called. Strike 3 on the outside corner.
Oof.
No doubt about it, that was a strike all the way. 2 away. Back to the top of the order, here's Ruby. Ruby is 1 for 4. He's reached twice.
Batting next number 40, Jet Ruby.
Big grand slam against the Rogues a couple nights ago. Would be great to see him do it again here.
Here's the pitch. Fastball away.
Those 3 games against the Rogues were, first 2 were close. Third one was the blowout.
The 1-0. There's a strike at the knees, 1-1. Avila on deck.
Come on, Jet.
The 1-1. In the air to shallow left field. Gwynn heading towards the line, and he makes the catch, and the Crabs go in order in the ninth. We're into extra innings. This is Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. We're back, top of the 10th inning. Tied at 3. Ferruta will be the whatever runner out at second.
I see it. You code by hand. You're old school, and you have that coded as a BS runner. Have
I
to
do.
Google that.
That's what
to
I
see
put
what
in
that
my,
means.
I put it in my scorebook.
I'm still learning all the jargon here. I'm not familiar with
You
that
have to
one.
explain how everybody got to where they're at in the scorebook. So
Yeah.
you got to put something there.
Yeah. Well, I've been saying all year the ghost runner on second is Benjamin's favorite player, and here we see a little peek of that.
So D'Amelio, Chance, and Wolf, the top of the order to bat against. Is this still Stockton? I think it is.
Sure looks like it. 22.
Oh no, this is not. This is
It's a different number.
Blake
up there.
Ignasiak.
All right.
So Blake Ignasiak, the 4th pitcher of the night for the Crabs.
Ignasiak's pitched pretty well for the Crabs.
Yes, he has.
17 innings pitch, 11 hits, 6 runs, 3 of those are earned. He's walked 14, struck out 17, 1-2, saved 3.
I don't know if we thanked all our sponsors. I think I may have forgotten North Coast Mercantile.
Don't want to do that.
Family owned and operated, serving Humboldt since 1951. North Coast Mercantile brings you a fantastic assortment of domestic, import, and craft beers, as well as wine, spirits, non-alcoholic beverages, and snacks. Check out the North Coast Mercantile's Titus trailer in the right field beer garden at the Arcata Ballpark, where they have 8 taps featuring local microbrews, wine, and cider. All right, so Ferruta out at second. D'Amelio will be the hitter. And he squares to bunt, and now a fake towards second.
So instead of baseball, we're talking about credit card fraud? Yeah. Guys, come on.
Ferruta takes his lead.
Bonafide chill setting in.
Oh yeah, I can see my breath.
Yeah.
He shows a bunt, and he takes the pitch low and outside.
If you can see your breath, it's bonafide.
My kitty cat's going to be unhappy. She wanted to go outside on the back porch when I left. She always likes to be outside.
Oh, chilly kitty.
And
What's your cat's name?
Sally,
Oh, Sally.
the 1-0, and it's a fastball away. 2-0.
I'm going to keep away a bit right here.
We'll see if D'Amelio's still trying to bunt. He definitely is. And the 2-0, and that's a fastball in there for a called strike.
Yeah, your mom said beat LA in the chat, Jack. Your mom said beat LA in the chat.
The 2-1 inside, 3-1. Crabs are in at the corners. Three and one. And he, oh, that's a called strike on the outside corner. Just caught the corner. D'Amelio thought that was ball 4 and was headed to first, but it's called a strike instead. Could have gone either way.
It really could. It's technically touching the strike zone, but it looked further out than that. Looked way out.
So 3-2. He's not bunting now. And the pitch. Breaking pitch misses down low, and he walks in. So runners on first and second now for Chance, who's probably also bunting. Chance tonight is 0 for 4. He's also hit into a double play.
Got a double play opportunity here. That'd be big. Got to do that before that runner gets over to third if he can.
I think he's bunting. Yep.
Looks like it.
He is. And he bunts it out in front of the plate. Lee Bearhounds bobbles, throws to first in time, but the sacrifice is successful. Second and third now.
Boy, that was tough. Jae-hee Lee had the ball, and he went looking towards second base to try to make the play, but there was nobody out there, so he made the play at first instead. Had a bobble there, which means even if he'd tried towards second, I don't know that
Yeah,
he would have had the
wouldn't have gotten him
opportunity.
now, huh?
He's got to
I
make
don't
a
think
cleaner grab than that.
So here's Wolf. He's 2 for 4 with a home run. Second and third. And there's a slider away, 1-0.
Tight spot for Ignatiak. It's really brutal with that runner on second base, bringing in a pitcher, having to work out of a jam right away. It's a tight spot.
Gwynn on deck. Here's the 1-0. Fastball right down the middle, called strike, 1-1.
Don says the Giants need some juju to beat LA. They're going to need a lot of it. Yeah, that's going to be necessary.
The 1-1. Fastball on the outside corner, 1-2. Good pitch.
Needed that strike. No small order, but a strikeout here would be big. Take away the sack opportunity with the runner on third base.
The 1-2. In the air to left field. Should be deep enough to score the run. Here comes the runner. Here comes the throw. It's not cut off, but that will score the run to give the Kings a 4-3 lead. Sacrifice for Wolf.
90 miles an hour off the bat, deep out into center field. Michael McKernan made the throw, but it was offline. 4-3.
Emilio holds out at second. Here's Gwynn. He's 0 for 2. So 4-3 now in favor of the Kings.
He held at second. I thought he moved to third.
Here's the pitch. Ooh, swung on and missed at a good fastball down in the zone. Yikes. 0-1.
Phil's talking about how he likes to eat crabs there in the chat. He should take a look at the Pacific Empire League rankings before he orders up a plate.
0-1. Catches the outside corner. 0-2. This game's not over yet. 0-2 the count. Ground ball up the middle. Kennedy's got it and throws him out to end the inning. But the Kings get a run on no hits. There were no errors and a runner left. And at the end of 9.5, they lead at 4-3. This is exciting Crabs baseball, 107.3 FM. All right, we're back.
Oh my God.
Bottom of the 9th inning, last chance for the Crabs, trailing 4-3. The Potters lost tonight, so even if the Crabs lose tonight, they'll remain tied with the Potters. But if the Crabs can somehow pull off a win, they'll be in second place all by themselves.
The Prune Packers were leading the Potters 3-1, and they put up 5 in the top of the 9th. That's just a paddling.
Yeah, well,
8-1.
Yep.
Just seems unnecessary at that point.
So Ruby, the runner out at second. Avila squares to bunt. They throw behind Ruby at second.
Oh boy.
Did not get him. He got back in
That was
time.
close.
It is a huge advantage to have Ruby out there at second, though, for the Crabs.
It is.
With Avila, the hitter. And the 1-0, and he bunts it foul. 1-1 now the count. Ruby takes his lead. And the pitch is bunted in the air into the seats. So Avila unable to get the bunt down. Now with 2 strikes, he will probably be swinging away, almost certainly. Avila is 0 for 3 tonight.
This would be a big time for his first hit.
The 1-2 fouled out of play.
85 right down the middle of the plate. Just can't quite square it up.
A look at second, the 1-2 misses high and outside. 2-2.
I don't know what the tiebreakers are. I'd have to ask Eric.
I would imagine Lincoln has the tiebreakers on the Crabs because they swept us on the road there.
So we'd have a tiebreaker game with Lincoln. If we ended up tied with them, we'd have probably a single game, it sounds like. 3-2 the count now as that pitch sails outside.
Pretty good crowd sticking it out for extra innings here.
The 3-2 is high and inside, and
Big
Avila
take.
walks, and that puts runners on first and second. Nobody out for Billy Ham.
That was a big take for Avila. Gives Billy Ham an opportunity to be the difference maker here.
Ham is 1 for 4 tonight. He is single, grounded into a double play, fly to left, and struck out. Here comes the coach out to the mound.
Be bringing in a new pitcher here.
Are they bringing someone? Can't tell if he's coming in or if he's...
He started walking this way and then he held up.
Yeah.
It's like 26 out there.
He's got the whole infield out on the mound. I think he's going to leave him in, it looks like.
Yeah, it looks like 26 in the pen for the Kings.
Now
He's
the
walking
umpire
back now. Might take a couple more warm-up throws.
Headed out to the mound. Okay, he's going to leave him in. Hafterson. He's pitched well. I think he came in the 8th, didn't he?
Yeah. Yeah, that sounds right.
He's retired 6 in a row until this batter.
Ham hit 4 home runs last year, none this year.
And he bunts it foul.
Not going to do it bunting, obviously. But be a big moment.
Fastball away, and he bunted it up against the backstop. 0-1 the count. And he shows bunt again. The pitch is high. They throw behind Ruby at second.
Oof.
And that almost went into center field.
Yeah, the
Gotta be
center
careful to
fielder
play
was there
like
to
that.
back it up, but that was a lucky throw. Shortstop had to make a big stab at that.
1-1 to Ham. Not sure why he's bunting here with runners on first and second. I mean,
Seems like a wasted
I get
opportunity.
the Crabs are trying to tie, but with your best hitter up there, or one of
Yeah.
your best hitters, that's fouled out of play, and that's actually, I think, a good thing for the Crabs because now the count 1-2, Ham has to swing.
He can connect. He's got 13 RBI this year.
Harding on deck. The 1-2, and he fouls it out of play just late on the fastball.
85, really?
Nobody out for the Crabs here. Double play is really the only nightmare situation. Definitely want to try to get that
1
runner
and
around.
2 to Ham. Hafterson sets and comes home, and he struck him out. Big swing and a miss. That's it for Ham. 1 away. Here's Harding.
Boy, those bunt strikes really come back to haunt you in those situations. Ham can swing, and Again, it makes sense trying to tie the game, but just didn't quite get to take the cuts that he typically does.
Now Harding can't really bunt because even if he advances the runners, there's 2 outs.
Right.
So Harding's got to swing, and he hits that one in the air to center field. There to make the catch is D'Amelio, and no advance. Crabs down to their last out. It'll be up to Keenan Morris. Ruby at second, Avila at first. Morris is 0 for 4 tonight. Here we go. Hafterson sets. Fastball outside. If Morris gets aboard, Lee will bat. 1-0. There's a fastball right down the middle for a called strike. 1-1.
Boy, he moved like he wanted to swing on that.
Yeah, I
that
think
was
he wanted to pull the
definitely
trigger
a
and
pitch
couldn't.
worth hitting.
1-1 the count. A look at second, and Hafterson comes home. That's a strike at the knees, and the Crabs now are down to their last strike. Morris didn't like the call. It was borderline for sure.
Yeah, it was a strike. It was a great pitch.
1-2.
It's exactly where you want to put it here this late in the game with runners on.
Crabs' last hope. 1-2 the count. The pitch. Fouled out of play.
This would be the 5th league win for the Kings. They're 4-16 in the league.
The 1-2. Again fouled out of play.
Get a hit.
From the set, the 1-2 pitch. Fouled out of play yet again, 3 in a row.
Boy, Morris just does not want to go.
Runners take their lead. Hafterson sets and comes home. Oh boy.
Big take.
That just missed outside.
He's been calling those
2-2.
strikes.
That's been a strike all night long.
Yeah. That would have been a real downer to send him packing on a pitch like that, even if he's being consistent. Just can't ring him up on something like that in the bottom of 10.
2-2 to Morris. And that pitch sails high and outside, and the count goes full.
Just clutch takes from Keenan Morris here.
Well, and just a great at bat, fouling off some good pitches. I mean,
Yeah.
he fouled off 4 pitches that came right into the zone. 3-2 to Morris. And the pitch, runners go. The pitch is hit off the pitcher's leg out towards shortstop, and everybody's going to be safe.
Never gonna make it.
A single back, right back at the mound.
Right there, he.
Well, the
And
bases
what
are
an
loaded.
at-bat. What an at-bat
Huge at bat for Keenan
by
Morris.
Keenan Morris.
Kind of lucked out with the trajectory of that ball just going right into the leg of the pitcher. It didn't look too painful, but he just did not have an opportunity to make the play.
That loads the bases
It does. Resets
for
the count.
Jay Lee.
And the question is, are they going to keep this pitcher in or bring somebody else in? The catcher's going out to chat it up. But
I don't think so. I think it's his game.
bullpen's
Looks like-
standing there watching.
Looks like that's it.
Looks like it.
I mean, I think if the Crabs tie, they might bring someone else in, but big chance for Lee. The bases are loaded. 4-3 in favor of the Kings. Bottom of the 10th inning.
Batting next to number 7, J.D. Lee.
5 RBI for Jay Healy this year. If he gets an RBI right now, it's going to be a big one.
He's 1 for 4 tonight.
Yeah, right. That'll make you faster. Come on, JD. Come on, please.
Here's the pitch. Right down the middle with a called strike. It's 0-1.
85 right in the middle of
Right
the zone.
center cut, man.
Pitcher coming at him.
You
0-1 to lead. Ruby at third, Avila at second, Morris at first. Here's the 0-1. Hit down the right field line, out of play. Crabs once again are down to their last strike.
That one had a mean cut to it, but just bent a little too far.
Just a little bit late on the 86-mile-an-hour fastball. Down in the zone. 0-2 to Lee.
Come on, Jahee, let's go.
Afterson trying to nail it down for the Kings. Here's the 0-2. Popped in the air, foul territory, first base side, and it's going to drift out of play.
Boy, Crabs are just chopping away at pitches inside the strike zone, but they cannot put anything in play.
Can't seem to make any, can't seem to square it up. They've fouled a lot of good pitches off. Here's the 0-2. Swung on and missed, ball game over. Crabs lose it 4-3. Well, you got to hand it to Dylan Hafterson, not only Hafterson, but also their starter, Lando Marchetti, who both pitched great tonight. For the Kings in victory, 4 runs, 6 hits, 5 errors. For the Crabs in the loss, 3 runs, 6 hits, 1 errors. The Crabs remain tied with the Prune Packers for second place. The loss goes to Solomon, and the win goes to Hafterson. Wait, and actually the loss goes to Blake Ignasiak, and the win goes to Hafterson. And so the Crabs fall to what now in the season? They are, in the league, their new record in the league now is going to be 13-12, whereas the Kings improved to 5-16. And the Crabs remain, as I said, tied with Lincoln for second place. Tomorrow night, these two teams will meet again. Aaron,
Runners in scoring position. Runners in scoring position.
Crabs just could not get the big hit tonight.
It's runners in scoring position. They had the bases loaded with 1 out in the first. They ended with great opportunity to score. Bases loaded. Couldn't do it there. And you got to hand it to the West Coast Kings. They've beaten the Prune Packers, best team in the league, so they're a good baseball team. We came in confident, but they did the job and got the win. And
they got great pitching tonight. Both,
it's all going to come down to
Machete and Hafterson were great, and what do you say? Got to hand it to them. It's not like they, they got the run when they needed it. So
Crabs fans need to come out. It's a big game tomorrow.
Big game tomorrow.
Want to send the Crabs to the Pacific Empire League Championship, and they got the opportunity to do it. They just got to win.
It's got to be a lot of fun tomorrow night. Till then, Benjamin Schaefer, Aaron Donaldson, wishing you a good night. Thanks for listening. This is Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM.